Even though I sin, I know. All the things you do for me, they amaze me. Yeah. And for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, and your baby now. And for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, and your baby now. Wait the Satan, wait the Satan. If you pay for God is save me. Wait the Satan, wait the Satan. If you pay for God is save me. See the love you they show me so. No be say I be so special, oh no. The devil too strong to resist, I know, Lord I'm grateful. As you save me now, don't you let me go, yeah. And for me, for me, for me, for me, for me and your baby now. And for me, for me, for me, for me, for me and your baby now. Now you to me for me, dear, I feel right now, so I must be. Now to me for a minty, I feel brand new, so I must be. Now to me for a minty, I feel brand new, so I must be. Now to me for a minty, I feel brand new, so I must be. And for me, for me, for me, for me, for me and your baby now. And for me, for me, for me, for me, for me and your baby now. Wait the Satan, wait the Satan. If you pay for God is save me. Wait the Satan, wait the Satan. If you pay for God is save me.
Olalaje mi ashake.
Nakasumbala no dey waste time, oh na. Me I want fire bazooka, oh na. Mr. Money no dey waste time. Mr. Money want to ease your mind. Say baby to find no dey too shine, unaka. Show why me ni. Mr. Money no dey waste time. Mr. Money want to ease your mind. Hello, you carry back a lot of filo. I'ma check a phone no go dey ghost to. Ready to pay what 10 kilo. Kumatingaza, Shina sa inyo falapa. Agata from Osapa funi bulala. Nishe lo japa. Omo ajebota le bi mi gapa. I no like nonsense we yakubota. Bota. Nishe lo japa. Omo ajebota le bi mi gapa. I no like nonsense we yakubota. Bota. Sunga la ja sunga la ja sunga olo sunga sunga la ja sunga olo sunga
Mr. Money with the vibe right now. Mr. Money with the vibe right now. Mr. Money with the vibe right now. Mr. Money with the vibe right now.
Kerosene no dey sleep, I no dey sleep at all. I'm a kumaro koko, cause I'm ready to spend. Ibakare kuma bong, make we man united. This your skin just a glow, baby, make we chillo. Hello, you carry back a lot of filo. I'ma check a phone no go dey ghost you. Edu to gbe what 10 kilo. Kumatingaza, Shina sa inyo falapa. Agata from Osapa funi bulala. Nishe lo japa. Omo ajebota le bi mi gapa. I no like nonsense we yakubota. Bota. Nishe lo japa. Omo ajebota le bi mi gapa. I no like nonsense we yakubota. Bota. Sungba, sungba la ja 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 sungba, sungba sungba sungba, sungba la ja 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 sungba, olu sunja ja sungba, sungba sungba sungba, sungba la ja 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 sungba, sungba sungba sungba, olu sunja ja.
I no go there once I on the ways. I follow there. I no fake on the look with your face. I'm mobile. Bele beko fito in your case. So I no go there. I no go there once I on the ways. I follow there. I follow there when money get it. So no go there. So no go there where you party the ways. I'm mobile. Bele beko fito in your case. So I no go there. I no go there once I on the ways. No go run over me, my dear. Peggy, slow down. No, na bulldozer for your back. Draw me closer, make I die. Peggy, slow down. No go run over me, my dear. I no go there once I on the ways. I follow there. I no fake on the look with the face. I'm mobile. Bele beko fito in your case, so I no go there. I no go there once I on the way. Take on the ways for your body, oh. My salvation, Reverend Father say it for your body, oh. If I go by, my resurrection self go there for your body, oh. It's a miracle walking body, oh. Everything there for your body, oh. No, 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 no. Don't go put me for cemetery, oh. No, no, no. Can't listen, oh, unnecessary, oh. No, 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 baby, no, no, no. I follow you. I don't go there. I don't pick up. Better make a picture in your chest. I follow there when money did it. So no go there. So no go there where you party the ways. I'm mobile. Bele beko fito in your case. So I no go there. I no go there once I on the ways.
Lip keys.
Baby, let's do that thing. Maybe if you come to your senses. Organize pool party. Link me with your friends and sister, the best thing. I'm happy the both of you, no need to fight. Yeah, I'm free my mind. So make you know the vibe. Never seen a girl like you, we get design. Yeah, I don't see the sign. Man, no go feel resign, yeah. Keep on popping, keep on rocking. Pasuma, keep on rocking. Me and you, we get something, no. Keep on popping, keep on rocking. Pasuma, keep on rocking. Me and you, we get something, no. Yeah, all the girls on my neck like that. But I'm sorry, I don't get their time. Be like, say I got them hypnotized. Upside down, you're 6 or 9. Girl, just tell me you're not coming. Baby, don't get me worried. Fuck up, don't tell me sorry. Oh. Yeah, I'm lucky, but I get money. Your ex-boyfriend got mommy. Keep on rocking, not telling.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up?
Maybe let's do that thing. Maybe if you come to your senses. Organize pool party. Link me with your friends and sister, the best thing. I'm happy the both of you, no need to fight. Yeah, I'll free my mind. So make you know the vibe. Never seen a girl like you, we get design. Yeah, I don't see the sign. Man, no go feel resign, yeah. Keep on popping, keep on rocking. Pasuma, keep on rocking. Me and you, we get something, no. Keep on popping, keep on rocking. Pasuma, keep on rocking. Me and you, we get something, no.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What's good? What's poppin', beautiful people? How you guys doing? Hope you guys are having a wonderful week. Give me a sec. Let me just go online. Get the word out there. Alright. We're just giving some time, I guess. Letting folks know. What's good? I didn't wrong here, Toluashe. Why would I say your full Gobi name like that, bro? Anyway, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you for coming in early. Mad early too, bro. Anyway. Everyone that kilometer. Yo, Shala, what's good? How's everyone popping, man? Trying to get the show rolling. I'm trying to get the word out there, you know? It's a very low turnout today. I don't know why. What's everyone up to, man? Hey. Kilo. 1 kilometer. Let's hit up IG then. Let's hit up IG and see what's up. 1 kilometer. Shama. Hey, what's good? Let me know in the chat what you guys are saying, man. I'm trying to find a song too that I need to add to this playlist. Adobe. Yo, Buju needs to come out with this remix, bro. Like, he's holding it too much. Let's share the Xeno verse on this, man. Ocha kilometer. Hey. Ocha kilometer. Ocho meter. Kilo. What's good, everyone on IG, man? We're transitioning over into YouTube, so you know the vibes. Tap in, okay? If you want to hear the songs that are being played, definitely tap in, okay? Look at me. Just scrambling today, bro. Today has been mad. Hey. Kilo. Look how scattered my camera is, man. What's good, midday? What's good, Beats by You Sax? What's good, Akure Day? Okwamikpo, what's good? LOL. It's been a minute. Man. So chaotic, bruv. So chaotic. Anyway. Oh my goodness, man. Anyway. Oh my goodness. No. Okay, I know why. Alright. I know why the confusion is. Oh, okay. Daylight savings is a bastard. Daylight savings is a bastard. No wonder. Come on, let's do this thing. You'll forget this stand, bro. Anyway, daylight savings is a bastard, alright? So, this is funny. Because I was wondering, this was a rare turnout. It was super early. But that's good for you guys, though. That's good. The earlier the better, because I've had people complain that I show up too late. Because I start usually 11:30 Nigerian time. So since we're starting 10:30 Nigerian time, it's probably better, you know? Isn't it? I would imagine it's better, so... I mean, yeah. What's good, my bro? What's good? Yeah, you guys definitely tap in, man. There are new records out. We're about to look at new GoodGirlLA, new Terri just dropped, new Oxlade, new Falz. It's a little bit quiet this week, I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit quiet on the Afrobeats scene. It's not a crazy week. But yeah, anyway, tap in. Thank you, IG. Alright, I'm gonna close now because this phone is acting up. So yeah, take care. See you guys on YouTube, alright? Alright, man. No wonder. Alright, look. Listen, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. Yeah, daylight savings happened. We lost an hour, basically. So, time got moved back for us. You guys are a little bit further. So, right now, I think the difference is 5 hours. It's 10 right now in Nigeria. Yeah, it's 10. So, it started. That's why. Anyway. Nah, I should have used that to my advantage. I'd give myself an hour to chill. But anyway, we'll do it early then and move on. Regardless, people are gonna join the party soon. Yes, how's everyone doing? Big shout out 1D. Big shout out Franklin. Big shout out Ore for sure. OG. For being here. Appreciate you guys. Anyway, I'm gonna jump right into some of the songs that I've actually been skipping, or I'm not intentionally skipping, but I've wanted to record my reactions to them, but I haven't had the chance to. So we're gonna start those songs off. Now, these are 3 records that came out 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. Okay, obviously Finesse, we need to do that one. Madonna and Fireboy, okay, and Sick Kick. That one needs to be done. Omah Lay and Justin Bieber, I still haven't heard the tune. Okay, I just previewed it on Turntable Twitter Space. And that's it. But yeah, it's a little bit dry. You guys definitely want to recommend songs to throw in here. For sure, we could do 2 more songs. Cause I have some records. I'm like, yeah, the Jason Derulo feature is here. Want You by Oxlade is here. Falz and Buju, or Bnxn rather, as one is trying to correct me. That would be here as well. New Skibby called Trenches, Wani, okay. Young John, a new tune, signed to Chocolate City. We have Praiz, I think you say Praiz, but this is a song called Weak. This is a song that has been out apparently under another name, but it kind of rebranded the artist, and I guess it's coming back up now. Yeah, more Wani. Probably put them next to each other. We have more Wani tunes. What else? We got GoodGirlLA. We got a new Praiz album called Reckless, and I guess we're looking at the Lipo record. This is Jesse Jack's record here, apparently. Crazy. I want to hear that one so bad too. There's a YJ record. So yeah, anyway, looking forward to that. GoodGirlLA, as we mentioned. New Terri. Dremo, thank you. No Dremo and Simi dropped. Yes, I know, I remember saying that. That was the one I was missing for sure. My body, and I love and look at me, your body. I'm looking at me, buddy. It's already here. Oh, okay. What's up, hey, mobile. The playlist I'm playing right now is I'm a piano playlist, man. But that's the vibes right now. But I should be switching over to this one, yes. Oh, Wani and Buju. Hey, Beauty and Madness by Fireboy. Oh, there's another Fireboy feature. Guys, let me know. Is there a Fireboy feature I'm missing? Is there a Fireboy feature I'm missing? Let me know. Fireboy and Wale. Fireboy and Wale. Oh, when did this drop? Today? Oh, okay. Fireboy and Wale is a heck of a combo, bro. When did that drop? I remember seeing this album art, but I didn't recognize that it was Wale. Oh, it's someone else involved. Rex Life Raj or something. Okay. You guys are putting me on. Let's go. What else? I want to hear that. Alright, what else? I think we're good to go, right? We're good to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this show rolling. Let's get this ball rolling. I'm excited for you guys getting this earlier than usual. Okay? Because this would have happened at normal. I would have adjusted my schedule to meet this, but in my head I didn't process that the time has changed. But anyway, we'll move. Extraordinary things I'm doing. Small God and Kiddy. Is that here? I think that's here now. I remember seeing that. I thought I added that. Okay. Yeah, Small God and Kiddy. I thought I had that before for some reason. Yeah, and cool. This one, right? Let me be sure. This came out today. Yeah. All right. I think we're good for records. We have 20 solid records. You guys know how it is. The usual. Thank you so much for stopping by. New Music Friday. We're announcing, and I guess I'm gonna be announcing a new form of content. Okay. Real quick announcements. I have some exciting podcast style doses. Okay, I have like bite-sized podcasts coming up. It's called 90 Seconds. 90 Seconds podcast I will be releasing on a new platform, mostly on Twitter. Okay, if you're on Twitter, definitely follow me for the links to this podcast. So yeah, that'll be my first announcement. Okay, that's coming up later this week, so be on the lookout for that. I really want your support for that one. So yeah, I'm super excited about that one. I already have some recorded. Okay, 90-second podcast. Okay, this is something different. It's not a long form podcast. It's not the usual interview. This is just like bite-sized opinions and takes on obviously predominantly Afrobeat or Nigerian music related topics. So you're expecting something like that. So I'm looking forward to that coming out, and I hope you guys are as well. Okay, Tuesday I'm gonna need your support. Tuesday I think is the first one I'm gonna be releasing, and we'll see how that goes. But anyway, that out of the way, let's open up this week's New Music Friday with some old songs that I have missed, that I've I've not done my due diligence as a reviewer and YouTube creator around the music. But yeah, I'll cover that. Uche Orji is asking by what time you mean for the 90-second podcast? 90-second podcast would, I'll give you more information. I don't want to put a time on it, but it will definitely be on Twitter where I post it, and you hear of it. You hear it like Apostle. Apostle must hear. You people are my apostles. You must definitely hear about it. So yeah, be on the lookout for that, and I appreciate you for asking. But anyway, yes, podcast aside, let's get into Omah Lay and Justin Bieber. I'm sure this is a very old song. Yes, I'm late. Yes, all that jazz. But I'm excited to check out this song in its entirety and give my own opinion on it. This is Omah Lay, having a very, very high profile, bagging a high profile collaboration. Very, very, very recent in his career. This man doesn't even have his debut album out and already has a Justin Bieber feature like that. Like, that's crazy. Okay. It goes to show how far like Afrobeats artists can go very early and out quick. I mean, it's the common trend. Essence being number one, like Thames, the way she has gone. Obviously Essence wasn't number one, but top 10 Billboard. CK doing his thing. Fireboy's domination with Peru. Obviously the scene is in a better the best shape it has ever been for new artists to get their talent out there in the rest of the world, and Omah Lay is just another example of that. Now this feature, I know there's been some comments already. I already know how people have been reacting to it in terms of like what they feel about it, and I've seen clips and I've played clips of it. But I want to get my own full-fledged like reaction and thought process to it. So let's get into the video mode. Okay, let's get into video mode real quick. Without any further ado, let me post the poll real quick before I get in there. Let me post the poll. Omah Lay featuring Justin Bieber. Attention. Try. I probably can make a podcast on this one. Like, I don't like calling them podcasts, because podcast insinuates that you're probably gonna be driving with it. I'm not gonna call it podcast. That Hot Kids to Leah song, that was off of the project, but we've already listened to some records on the project, and the Studia song is honestly quite annoying. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Okay, so let's get into the Omah Lay and Justin Bieber song. It's called Attention. Alright, video mode coming up. Let's go. Alright, Omah, don't fall my hand, I beg. No, but Justin Bieber went all out, eh?
Lately I've been losing my mind. Certain things I can't find. In the middle of the night, I'm still.
You know the percussion reminds me of the actual pattern of the beat, and even the entire energy of it. It just reminds me of a song that could easily fit on Drake's playlist. From, what's that playlist called? Why am I blanking on that Drake playlist? It was called a playlist, not an album. Flip. I want to look in the chat because I know you guys are probably typing it out. Why were you my short term? I'm like an orderly. More life. Yes. So More Life had a track, I think with Georgia Smith or not Black Sheriff, of course. Black Coffee, I think. They had a song that had a very similar house feel to it, very lightheaded. You can hear those like whistles in the back. Obviously, it has I guess what you can call Afrobeats feel to it, but it's not really Afrobeats-ish. This is more house, okay, or Afro house music. And then you're hearing Justin Bieber flow in the very light, you know what I mean, Justin Bieber fashion, you know what I mean, like obviously in that bag that in that like almost pseudo Afrobeats bag that he usually does on his Afrobeat attempts, you know. But anyway, not to say it's anything less, but anyway, interesting so far that they went this direction sonically. What is that outfit though? What is this fit? What is this jacket? Why didn't I find a jacket this size, man?
Smoke up, need some freedom, freedom in my life.
Look at Omah Lay, man.
Should I drink up, smoke up, need some freedom, freedom. Show me a little attention.
This is a good look for my boy, man. Let's go.
Show me attention. Show me a little attention, yeah.
Justin Bieber taking the hook and the first verse. Okay.
Little love and some affection on this side. Little trust and some passion be nice. It's all I desire.
It's too much like that Drake record, man. Is it Passion Fruit I'm thinking? There's a More Life record that sounds exactly like this, like percussion wise. Just seems is that same exact template.
I need it, I cannot deny. Oh, hey, I don't see something for my eyes only. Emoji, got emoji.
Omah Lay, what's his verse, bro? What's his verse? What are we saying here? You're seeing something in the emoji in the eye? Omah, no, come on, man.
Oh, hey, I don't see something for my eyes only. Emoji, got emoji. You know emoji. I'm hands on it. Show me a little bit.
Okay, I don't like that verse, Omah Lay. Omah Lay, I don't like this. Nah. That had zero effort written. Like, bro, even enunciation of his words. I understand, yeah, you might want to capture a feeling, some style of delivery in order to make the song a little bit edgy. But bro, I could barely even hear what man was saying. Like, you could barely even feel any form of intentionality behind that. Like, I just see something from my eyes only in your emoji. What? My guy. Come on, man.
Eyes only. Emoji. Got emoji. You know emoji. I'm hands on it. Show me a little bit. A little bit. Show me a show me a little attention. Show me a little attention.
I don't even know where to place this sonically. Like, whose word is this? Like, do you know what I mean? Whose scene is this? Whose atmosphere is this? Because what you hear in Omah Lay, sonically speaking, and the ballpark that you know Omah Lay to operate in, and you think Justin Bieber, right? Justin Bieber, from everything from generic pop to pop trap, okay, like R&B, soul. You can see him in that light. Omah Lay, you can definitely see some soul, you can definitely see some R&B elements there. But to the dance and to the feel of it, like the identity of this record is just somehow like I'm struggling so hard to like figure out if this atmosphere or if this intention was intended to cater to a Justin Bieber audience or a Justin Bieber world, or who's more comfortable on the record. I think so far it's Justin Bieber that sounds more comfortable on the record. I'll pass it on to Justin Bieber because I'm out here like trying to do a mental gymnastics on figuring out exactly what's going on in terms of like who's in control of the song, who has more presence, who is taking more charge, who feels more comfortable, and I'm passing it on to Justin Bieber so far. Omah Lay's voice, like, nah, bro, just nah. Okay, lately you've been losing my mind.
Certain things I can find in the middle of the night. I'm still up, I'm still trying to decide. Should I drink up, smoke up? I need some freedom in my life. Should I drink up, smoke?
Okay, they're going back and forth.
Freedom, show me a little attention.
But this Justin Bieber was talking about, so the record has to boost to some level, man.
Show me a little attention.
if this doesn't make Billboard, at least I think it's Billboard material. I'm not gonna lie, it's still Billboard material. Even though I'm not a big fan of Omah Lay's verse here. Okay, Omah Lay. Interesting that this is gonna make his album though. Interesting. Like, I guess atmosphere that we're getting, man. Anyway, how you guys feel about that one? How do you guys feel about it? Cause on one hand, I can definitely see this channeling well for him on, like, say, on the Billboard level. It has more Justin Bieber on it than it does have Omah Lay, and I have this issue struggling to, like, understand where the identity of the song lands, and in some sense I'm just chalking it off to Justin Bieber again. Like I said, I definitely feel like it's Billboard material. I definitely feel like if it's not on Billboard by now, I probably should be checking if it is on Billboard. I'm sure it would have made its way at least, like, top, yeah, because the Billboard list is like 200, right? At least it's definitely making it up there. But like, just from a Omah Lay stan fan base, I don't think this is his best approach to a Justin Bieber feature. This definitely feels much more. This definitely feels much more Justin Bieber, and of course, with that point aside, I just wanted a little bit more intention, man, behind Omah Lay, and yeah, I don't know what else I can make up of this record, man. I don't know how I feel about it's just a weird song. It's like, you know, the song can perform, you know, it could actually do something, but on a personal level, I don't necessarily gravitate to it. At least not yet. I feel like the chorus does have some potential in marinating and sticking to you. I definitely see the potential behind that one. But yeah, for some reason, seeing this as an Omah Lay song just feels off to me. It just feels very off. It feels very off. And Omah Lay is someone that prides himself in a very, very strong pen game. And none of that was being shown here. And I mean, then again, it's not about how lyrical you can get or how exciting or how imaginative you can get with a verse. Sometimes people just want an easy bounce, easy hook, something they can sing along to, something they can vibe to, and that's it. That does the job. Fireboy's biggest hit is still the least intentional song he has ever written. So then again, like, it's not by lyricism to sell records. So yeah. So I mean, we're always gonna have that at some point. It's not always gonna be super lyrical. So yeah, I guess it's just one of those records we can just chuck up to that. Okay, it's not super lyrical, but yeah, he's just vibing out here. The song, I honestly think the song has potential. But for me, as a personal Omah Lay, like, fan, I don't, nah. The record isn't that, it's not exciting. It's already has a boring tone to it, a tone that I'm not too excited about. And it's crazy because Omah Lay, this is following a record that didn't necessarily resonate with the audience as well. He had Free My Mind, which in some sense you might think there's some element of, like, strategy with it, because you're hearing a sound that is literally catered to a part of the world. As much as he marketed the song to that part of the world, I don't know, but the song definitely didn't resonate or connect to the Nigerian audience. That song definitely felt like it had a Caribbean feel to its core. But then again, the record didn't resonate. People have forgotten about it. He definitely needs one. Since Understand, I don't think he has had a record that has connected yet. And this is another one with the Nigerian audience. I don't think it's going to connect. I definitely don't see it's connecting with the Nigerian audience like that. If anything, I could see it being, if it's being pushed in the right circles, okay. It has Justin Bieber on it, okay. Like, that's not a small name to have on a song. And for him to have that much presence on the song too, I think the song is good. Definitely gonna get some connection, get some buzz in that sense, because there's a novelty around the feel of the beat. There's some, even though it feels like regurgitated Drake from 2017, there's still some novelty around it. It still has that in quote unquote pseudo Afrobeat element to it, which is not too present. But anyway, that's how I feel about this record. I'm sure I rambled so much about it. You guys, how do you guys feel about it? You guys are 52% yes. Yeah, no, not everyone's crazy about this one. People are saying it sounds. What song was? I'm trying to find the record from. I must play that song for you guys to understand what I mean. It was from More Life, and I think it was Passion Fruit. Was it this? Was it Passion Fruit? Or the Georgia? Not really Passion Fruit. Okay, definitely not that one. This Black Coffee one? Yes! This is what I was talking about. Black Coffee and Georgia Smith. That's what I was thinking. Get It Together. That's the record. That's the fucking record I was thinking. Yes, this has that percussion, that beat, that feeling. So similar, man. Having those synths in the background, man, they really tried to imitate this record. I don't even know who produced it, but anyway, yeah, that was the record I was definitely thinking about in my head. Yeah. I'm trying to read all the comments, but you guys, but we spent so much time on this. Omah Lay supposed to do Fireboy on Madonna song and go Afro way. Yeah, this is the song with Black Coffee. Thank you. The song with Black Coffee. Drake, Georgia Smith, Get It Together. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. You guys are validating my craziness because I'm not crazy, man. Yeah, Dabira said it too. Dabira, you know, ball. Get It Together. I couldn't read your comments while I was watching the video, so yeah. So those are the songs. So do you guys think it's Billboard material? Honest question. Put it out there. I can set it up as a poll. I can set it up as another poll. Do we think this is Billboard worthy? It has a Justin Bieber name on it. Justin Bieber is predominantly on the song. He opens up the song. Think about that. Do you think this song, do you think it can make Billboard Hot 100? Just 100. Like, you could get 80 something, 90 something. You think it can make Billboard Hot 100? I'm curious, man. I'm curious what you guys think. Because I feel like he can do well on radio. He can. Already making it. If he's doing well on radio, I mean, radio is not even the strongest point in the US. It's still up there, but it's not the strongest point. Streaming is still a lot more prevalent there in their consumption. But yeah, I think you can. But then again, I'm not solid on it. Only because people are saying only because Justin Bieber is on it. Apart from that, heck no. Neo. Yeah, you guys are 59% yes. You guys are voted the exact same way as the song, as you voted the song. Down the middle. Not everyone's sure, man. But anyway, Sha. Alright, we'll move on to the next record. Now, this is another late song that I'm just catching up to. Okay. Fireboy DML. Okay. Went and got. We're going Nigeria US collabos back to back. Fireboy DML had a record with Madonna. Hey, it's crazy, yeah. Of course, this is not Madonna's heyday. This is not but it's still Madonna. Don't you understand? There's a few names in music that you just you have to respect. Madonna is one of them. Okay? And the fact that Fireboy has this in the bag so early in his career. Not a lot of people have gotten that. But anyway, Sha, people are moving. They're trying to shed a lot of spotlight on the frontiers of Afrobeats right now. The young frontiers of Afrobeats. I'm excited about it. Let's check out this song. I know it has a video too. I don't want to watch video. Let's watch video still. I know it's to be interesting. So let's look at it. Madonna Frozen remix featuring Fireboy. Crazy. Okay? Look at my guy Cam doing a reaction and getting 10k. I'm out here slacking. I'm just going to like how many weeks later. Yeah, man. Anyway, let's check right into this shit, man. I'll put up a poll for it before we get into it. What is it? Yes, Madonna Fireboy Frozen. Madonna Frozen remix. Now, I didn't hear the original, so I have nothing to compare to. I mean, yeah. But anyway, Emmanuel needs to do better, man. Stay in touch, okay, with everything. I'm doing better, guys. But anyway, let's get right into it. Put up the poll. Let's look at what Fireboy and Madonna is saying. The idea that Fireboy was able to get a Madonna feature, even the videos that we've seen around them, both of them just being super casual. Like it's talking with an icon, like a living icon, and it's weird. I didn't even see this coming. Like, who arranged this? Who orchestrated this? It still doesn't. I'm still processing it, you know. But anyway, either way, it's a good look for Fireboy. Having a song with Madonna is definitely a good look. It has sick kick. I know Sick Kick is the mask guy that also makes like some EDM records or some dope ass mixes. So yeah, I'm curious where this one is going sonically. So without any further ado, let's get right into that bag. Alright. This is Fireboy and Madonna Sick Kick Frozen remix. Let's go. Okay. Do I have my resolution up? Ooh, it goes up to 4K. Now let me not destroy this live stream.
How can life be what you want it to be? You're frozen when your heart's not open.
Okay, Sick Kick. It feels like Santa directed this video. Shout out to Constantino, ladies and gentlemen. See fire. He's on his knees. I know that became a whole talking point on Twitter, the fact that the man was on his knees. Let him be on his knees now. Oh, is there a bigger message there? It's about open with pigeon. Okay, I didn't. Let me brace myself. This man went on a Madonna song and they talk wahala go day. Let's go. I'm here for it. Sure?
You didn't make me the wait for your love. Go on my knees and I pray to the Lord. After all, you have taken it all. Everything I got, you have taken it all.
Okay. I didn't know what to expect, honestly. This could have gone either way. But the fact that he opened and brought so much of his identity on the first couple lines, like in terms of like at least culturally speaking, like he's not catering or like forming to, I guess, the pressure of being on a Madonna song and trying to sound as Western as you can be. Even though yes, of course he has Western influences in his music and his artistry, but we opened the song with Wahala Gode Tobalo, like, and then Yoruba and Pidgin. Nah. I mean, I like that he did that on this kind of stage, you know what I mean, on this kind of platform, like Madonna song, you know. But anyway, the song is about R&B, it's about love. It said the song is about R&B. It's an R&B song. It's about love as well. So you can definitely see some passion-filled like deliveries. I want to see some intention behind it though, like sonically speaking. I want to get some mad runs. I don't know if we get it on this record, but we'll see.
Baby, I've been there for so long. Now you say you don't want this no more. I've been waiting for a sign. You delay me playing, wasting time. Don't make me wait in line. Don't make me waste my time. I've been waiting all my life, and I thought you.
Okay.
I thought you loved me.
Whoa, okay.
I thought you chose me. I tried to take care of your heart, but it's frozen. Why can't you show me?
Okay.
Don't leave me open. I thought
This man's very touchy-feely with Madonna. I get it, but the fact that his man's super casual with it, with that icon, like it's still spinning me, man. It's still okay, but his verse he has a lot of real estate so far on the song, which I'm happy for that. But yeah, the song just feels. Anyway, let's finish the record, man. Before I actually get into how I feel about the song.
of your heart, but it's frozen. Why can't you show me? Don't leave me open. I thought you told me that you're ready, but you're broken.
Okay, slow grind. Okay, we're talking. Flex on him. I have a hard time figuring out what exactly the chorus is. Okay. Fireboy and his skirts, man. Who's a bad bitch? Alright. Sick kick. Dope. Interesting, man. Interesting. Will I ever be going back to the song? No. This is probably going to be the first and last time I'm probably going to hear this record. Practically speaking, I'm being very, very practical here. I don't think it's a very, very functional song for anything I do, for anything that revolves around me. But is it a good showcase of, I guess, because at this point, Madonna is probably not making music for, I don't know, to get a #1 record. I don't think she's making music for that. I just think she's in a place where, I mean, this is just speculation, of course. I haven't seen any interviews to back these up. But I'm sure she's in a place where she just has to. She's just making music for the fun of it, I guess. Like, I mean, her legacy has been so solidified that there's no real ginger, there's no real oomph, there's no real like attention to that. Oh yeah, let's sell records or let's make something out of it. I'm not sure what her label structure is as well. So yeah, I don't see it as that. So this fact that we've had an Afrobeat artist come onto a record like this, I mean, that kind of play is like, okay, like what motivated that kind of play for her to have an Afrobeat artist? I'm guessing again with the many steams and novelty that Afrobeat is making on the scene. This probably felt like a way for Empire to position Fireboy, and Madonna just felt like a collaboration that it could make happen. So nonetheless, I'm not mad at the collaboration. A lot of the effects that Seasick brought to the Frozen like chorus gave it some character, but at the end of the day, it took so much away from it because I don't think it had any sense of replay to it. The entire song is meant to be dark. It's meant to have this very trap. It has some trap. It has some hip hop percussions on this very dark and sad and depressed, heartbreak filled R&B kind of delivery. So it's not an exciting song. It's not a song that you wanna like probably go back to. And the fact that the seasick effect on the chorus kind of took away from what exactly you would have held on to. I don't know what the original sound like, but I'm sure it was definitely clearer and more sing-alongable at that point, as opposed to what we got from the Sisik thing. But we got a Fireboy verse, and it kind of evolved and stretched into the chorus, which I actually enjoyed. Like, I enjoyed the fact that he got into the chorus, and he was able to flex his vocals. I really wanted intention behind Fireboy's verse, and yeah, like, he definitely gave it towards the end on the chorus. And again, like I mentioned before, the fact that he kind of brought a lot of his identity in terms of speaking Pidgin and Yoruba and making it clear where he's from and making it feel, at the same time, still tapping into the concept of the song, you know. Yeah, big ups to him, props to him. I'm not definitely playing this record again. I don't think it has that replay value that I would have loved to see. It's not an enjoyable listen. The beat is awful. Okay, the beat is just dry. Like, it's super dry. There's not much excitement around it. I guess it's meant to be like that though. It's meant to be dry. It's meant to be hard. It's meant to be like heartfelt, very dark. But nothing percussion wise seemed interesting here. It felt like an amateur job on the beat. But I guess Sisik made some remix to it to give it some character. Other than that, yeah, shout out to Fireboy. It's a good look for Fireboy, but still not a song that is like, yeah, made for a rotation. I'll say that much. But anyway, you guys are 62% on this. I don't think it will be lower. I think most people have given it some good reception. I don't know. I can't understand it, but Fireboy's voice was obviously the highlight because that's exactly what we came for. So other than Fireboy's verse, at least, like the entire the song itself, it's a no for me, bro. But yeah, what are you guys saying? Someone said the song is tailored for Burna Boy. Interesting. I think the mixing was intentional though. What do you mean by that? I guess you guys are having some conversation here. Oh, this is Madonna, ain't this a TikTok song? Definitely, I'm sure it's being used for TikTok. I could definitely see this being used for TikTok. Cause Sisik probably made a remix and that went viral, and then Shina made it official and getting him on the official thing. So I won't be surprised because Sisik makes sound bites content basically. So that would be it. What else is here? Neil says Jason Rema has heavy potentials. I know. I just hope they don't let the song just go by. But yeah. Anyway, that was it about this song. Definitely not built for me, not catered for me. But then again, we'll see what else is there out there. Now let me get into a song that probably is gonna annoy you to listen to at this point, because this is a very, very massive song. Everyone's been talking about it. Let's talk about Falz and Buju. Okay, but I haven't heard the entire song, but to say I haven't heard the clip would be crazy. To be like, what cave I'm not. No, I know I struggle to catch up to a lot of the things. Sometimes I have weeks off, and due to some of the health issues, and I restrain myself from listening to music other than coming to the live stream so I can get my first listen reaction. I'm not too far away. I'm not too that unplugged to miss what Finesse is happening. What is happening with Finesse? But yes. Let's. Alright. Said I'm annoyed in advance. But anyway, I'm finally gonna have my Finesse review. Okay, let's have my Finesse review. I'm gonna hear Buju's verse. I'm gonna hear Falz's verse and the chorus. Obviously, we heard the chorus. There was this whole dilemma going into the song about figuring who had what verse, and there was a whole strip of misinformation. Even major platforms. I'm not gonna mention their name. Right? Even carrying or had this assertion that Buju was the one that actually owned the record, or at least it was his own doings, it was his own beat, and it was his own freestyle. Now Buju did something that you could somewhat consider like it's very, very dangerous. He went into dangerous territory by doing this. Now if you ask me what his intentions were, I don't think I can say that his intentions were to hijack the song or to take credit for the song. But the fact that he made because he does this often, and he does this with many of his freestyles. He gets in the car, plays the song out, practically just freestyles, right? On a normal basis, he does it and he freestyles to whatever songs he has recorded. And he posts that up and it gets, snippet marketing, it's a great marketing tool in many ways, okay? This is a good this record is a good example of that in terms of the snippet and even the fact that it was already viral, was getting viral on TikTok. But Buju, following that trajectory of doing snippets, we went in the car as well, did the whole play the song thing and mimed Falz's verse, basically just singing along to it, and gave this impression that it was his verse instead of Falz. So a lot of people just ran with the narrative that a lot of the things that Falz was saying was Buju's quote, and people are now quoting Buju, and then it became this whole messy thing about Buju's trying to take credit for the song, like why is it just coming here, and I'm sure Buju's intention wasn't to cause this whole ruckus. I'll be sure it wasn't, but then again, man, people are saying who is Buju. I was just you know who Buju is. Bnxn, Toby, come on. But anyway, let's get into the record because that whole information thing was just crazy. But I'm superly excited for Falz. Falz dropped the EP last year, the thing is he's transitioning. He's fighting an uphill battle, which I think he has climbed with this record, of transitioning from a producer, people seeing you as a producer into people seeing you as an artist. We love boxes, we love categories, just on a normal basis. We don't like seeing people try different things. We don't like seeing people out of what we have made sense of them. So there's always going to be that resistance against him being seen as an artist, or at least somebody that does more than producing. So the fact that he is kind of climbed over that hill in a way with this record, being able to perform this on the O2 stage next to Davido, that was a huge feat for him, because it needed to be. Because at first as it was being announced on the O2 thing, and I saw the clip, I was like, wait, who is coming on stage? And I saw how tall he is, and I saw the dreadlocks. I was like, I've never seen this person. How is this person coming on stage? And then I saw it was Falz. I was like, yes, this is an artist. He has that entire persona as an artist. His performance was energetic. He got the crowd going. This is someone that he has seen as a producer, and it was just moments like that help the audience understand more that Falz is more than a producer, and the fact that this record has captured it, and he didn't even produce the song. That's another fact people miss. He has a protege that is working with him. His name's called Mike. I think his name's called Mike, and he produced the song. As Falz, he produced the song, and Falz just freestyled on it, came up with the chorus, came up with the melodies, and then we have this entire smash hit song. I think it's made its way to Billboard already. Okay, Billboard Hot 100, which is crazy to think of. It was the most Shazam song, which is even crazy to think of how far songs can go, especially with the tool like TikTok and Instagram, and it's just crazy, man. But anyway, I say all of that to get my full reaction, and then my full how is this song entering as a complete record? We know this. We know the parts that we like. We know the parts that we sing along to. But how does this now sit as an entire record, man? Let's hear it. For the first time, for me at least, you guys have heard it, and I'm sure you probably are annoyed at the fact that I'm playing this how many weeks later. But nonetheless, man, I'm excited to check this one out in its entirety. This is Falz and Buju, or Bnxn rather. Finesse, let's go. Should I even put up a vote if you guys like it or not? Because that's quite obvious.
And I've been living fast life, but I see it in slow.
Okay.
Oh no, and you see my lifestyle, I got G's in the double. See many people there outside where they feed man's oboe. Oh no, and me I stand the defender like Joseph Yobo.
See, look, I like that Joseph Yobo reference there, man. I don't know a lot of Gen Z people know Joseph Yobo. growing up, man, that was the like linebacker. That was the brick at the back of Nigerian defense. So I like that he made that reference, man. It just triggered some nostalgia there. It made sense to me, man. But like, yeah, let's run this hook, man. This verse rather.
See many people there outside where they feed man's oboe.
Yep, they're telling you lies.
I mean, I stand the defender like Joseph Yobo. But girl say she want Netflix and chill, so I chatty get even warning. If you fall in love, Kelly satin. You go to breakfast, I'm not capping. Can you see dripple, I'm not catchy. I'm not faking this, no fugazi.
Another football reference there, man. I'm not catching. Let's go.
Can you see dripple, I'm not catchy. I'm not faking this, no fugazi. You see these feelings, I'm not catching. I'm a quest and feet, I just want it.
Finesse. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you go right.
Well, I care for the night, though.
Finesse. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you go right.
See, people miss that line. It says, finesse. If I'm broke, now my business. Some people have, and I know people around me, whenever they're singing the song, they always butcher that part. It's Amashano, it go brighto. Amashano means we'll on lights. But I'm sure he's trying to reference it as we're going to pop off, we're going to like flange, we're going to have a good time, and it's going to be loud, it's going to be bright, people can see it. I think that's the connection he's making. But Amashano, you go brighto, falake for the night. You know what falake for the night means. We don't need that to be explained. But anyway, yeah, people miss that line. It's Amashano, you go brighto. Like, yes, we'll shine lights and it's be bright, basically. Or maybe our stars will shine, basically. Our star will shine. Like, we'll make it, we'll blow. You know what I mean? And yeah, but it's all cruise at the end of the day, man. It's a cruise record still.
If I broke, now my business. I know you go right to all I care for the night.
FNESSC, if it be the reason why your baba want to jealous me.
FNEFSC? What was that line? I beg.
All I care for the night.
FNESSC, if it be the reason why your baba want to jealous me. If you want to take I'm serious, I do top speed. No fit to resonate, I'm on a different frequency.
He's basically like melodic rapping, man. I like the way he entered. I like his delivery on this record, man.
Jealous me. If you want to take I'm serious, I do top speed. No fit to resonate, I'm on a different frequency. I don't think it's necessary. I'll be done with just somebody that could do like me. When I be like Musala coming off the right wing, I got to your defender, you no need to tell me. I'm a horse, finesse. You know, send me, I must not. Now you can let I go carry go. If me, I got money past you. If you're not careful, finesse.
Okay.
You know, send me, I must not.
Okay.
Now you can let I go carry go. If me, I got money past you. If you're not careful.
I don't know. It started strong, but it got into a lot of pockets where it was like, I don't know, man. Like, it got into a pocket that feels like, I don't know, it just got lost in some sense. Like, it tried to make it flow in some ways, but I don't know. It just didn't like spark some excitement. It kind of brought the momentum down a little bit. I guess that's just his delivery in this case. But yeah, man, like, it's not a terrible verse. Not to say it's definitely not terrible, but definitely drew the momentum somewhere else, or at least the direction of the song sonically is somewhere else. But I want to give it another listen. I'm trying to make sense of that verse. FNEFFC. I still don't understand that line.
Jealous me. If you want to take I'm serious, I do top speed. No fit to resonate, I'm on a different frequency. I don't think it's necessary. I'll be done with just somebody that could do like me. When I be like Musala coming off the right wing.
Okay, I'll be like Musala coming the right wing. Okay, there are many football references here. Okay, I like that he followed that theme. Okay, let's hear that.
Somebody that could do like me. When I be like Musala coming off the right wing. I cut to your defender, you no need to tell me.
Okay, cut to your defender, you don't need to tell me. Alright.
Finesse. You know, send me, I must not.
Do you know what? The football references now make sense. The football references make sense. The football references that make... I'm still like... Why did it take me too long to notice why there are so many football references in this song? It makes sense. It makes sense. R1, no Nina. Finesse, no Nina. Okay, it's like a double entendre. For those that don't know much about football, Finesse exactly is... people are saying I should look at the... What's happening? What are you guys talking about? The FFC? Is it FFC? What? I'm saying Finesse. Yeah, I can't figure out. Yeah, it's R2. Yes, it's R2. It's R2 for Finesse. Don't mind me, man. R1 is... Yes. Don't mind me, man. And I played FIFA like yesterday, bro. But yes, it's R2. It's R2, correct? The one at the top, basically. That's for Finesse. So it makes sense. You guys are making me lose so much of my train of thought right now. What is going on in the chat, bro? What's going on in the chat? Huh? Oh, you guys are saying... You guys are saying he's spelling finesse in the beginning of his verse. Got you. That's what he's saying?
Frequency, reason why your baba want to jump.
I know you go right to all I care for the night.
Finesse, if it be the reason why your baba.
Finesse. Why do you think? Nah, he just blazed through that. Right. Finesse. Right. But Buju's sometimes, okay, Buju's delivery, I have an excuse. Buju's delivery can be so nasal sometimes. It's like he sings through his nose as opposed to like from his head. I think he uses his head voice. If you guys know the difference between head voice and chest voice, he uses his head, yes? But even beyond his head voice, it's like he sings through his nose on his head voice. You get what I mean? So some of it's no. Like let me not do my best Buju impression. But trust me, that shit wasn't easy to pick up. Finesse is mad. I didn't hear that shit, bro. Anyway, Sha, we'll move on. But then again, you guys are like probably screaming at your screen and screaming to the chat that you said Finesse. I think saying that EFCC they call or something. I was like, what the fuck is this nigga saying? Anyway, we'll move on, man. Let's move on. We spent too much on these records, man. Yes, let's go.
All I care for the night.
Finesse, if it be the reason why your baba want to jealous me. If you want to take I'm serious, I do top speed. No fit to resonate, I'm on a different frequency.
Okay.
I don't think it's necessary. I'll be done with just somebody that could do like me. Man, I be like Musala coming off the right wing.
Okay.
I go to your defender, you no need to tell me. I'm a horse, finesse. And you know, send me, I'm a snack.
Okay.
I go carry go. If me, I got money past you. If you're not careful, finesse.
Okay.
You know, send me a must snack. I go carry go. If me, I got money past you. If you're not careful.
You people cannot clip anything because as soon as this live stream is done, the video is down. So there's no way you can rewatch any of this. So I'll probably re-edit all of this. Nah, man, I'm fraudulent. How many of you are here? Like, there's like 36 of you that has probably seen that. But yeah, we'll chop it up and finesse the entire video.
Finesse. If I broke down my business, I'ma show you go right. All I care for the night. Finesse.
Okay, we're just trying to do some runs on here.
All I show you go right. All I care for the night. Finesse.
Okay,
If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you go right. All I care for the night. Finesse. If I broke, now my business.
Very catchy tune. Super catchy.
All I care for the night.
Alright, short, cute record, hook, or verse hook, and then ended on the hook again. I liked it. Makes sense. Definitely. Like it's supposed to be like a super catchy tune. I mean, the meat of the song is definitely what we have, like, you know what I mean, what we've spun already. And the verses are just meant to supplement and make it a full song and a full record. And shout out to Falz, man. I thought his verse was definitely a stronger bet, as opposed to Buju. I like what Buju did. I'm not gonna hate on the fact that Buju was. I'm not gonna hate on the fact that I didn't hear him in the first instance. But connecting to the theme and the concept of the song, I think he did a great job doing that. And shout out to him for that. And I think it's a decent song. Like, holistically, like, it's a very great song. And I feel like this is gonna set a new pace for Falz. I'm scared that this, you know what I mean, levels of success can be a blessing and in some sense a curse, because it's gonna set a standard now that might be unrealistic. Not unrealistic. Unrealistic is not the word. It's gonna set a standard now that I mean, you see it happen. Like, you see it happen with CK in some extent. People didn't expect him to follow up a record like that. But at least he's making a good attempt with Emiliana, you know? So, is it possible for Falz to have another moment like this? Absolutely. I don't even think we need to be thinking that far ahead. I think we just need to be enjoying this moment right now. He's definitely has a long way to go. Okay, this is probably his first, like, obviously his first hit song. So it's like he's just gonna build up on it. I mean, get his name out there at least. Get in front of the song. I mean, have visuals that connect to you as a brand to the song. And I like that he has been doing many of that on Instagram, on TikTok. He's out here being shirtless, getting fit. You know what I mean? And connecting himself to the song, which is a good thing, because you don't want people taking or passing on the credit of your song. You want to show your face, to sometimes take off the shades. You know what I mean? Like, connect your brand to it. And I like that he's doing that. He's been very, very healthy in how he's managing the success, and I love it for him so much, man. And this is a legendary producer already. A legendary producer. Now imagine being a legendary artist on top of that. That'd be nuts. Imagine. But anyway, I think it's a fantastic song. Buju did his thing. Falz definitely bodied on that chorus. The fact that he had a very sing-alongable moment when, like, it's like a call and response thing where you can hear the background noise, and I'm sure he's probably said it on multiple places that he didn't have a group of boys in his rooms as he was recording that song. He definitely had just himself and the producer just going back and forth, and he did that. Okay, he did that on Champion. If you go to Fireboy's Champion featuring D Smoke, you can hear something that feels like a choir on the song Champion, I'm a motherfucking champion. He does that shit with ease when he stacks his vocals to appear like a choir or an orchestra or a loud scene. It's very, and he does that so well. Clearly, he did that well with this to make it seem like he had a room full of people singing in the studio. But it's just him and some other guy. and he did that with Champion again. Very brilliant. But anyway, that was Finesse with Buju. Finesse with Buju? Finesse with Falz and Buju. So can be trying to pass credit on, bro. Erasing Falz out of the picture. But no, Falz definitely needs to get in front of this record. He deserves it. But anyway, let's move on to the next song, man. Spent a lot of time on this first three songs. But anyway, I don't want to read all these comments because I know you guys are probably flagrant as hell. Toby says she reports me to EFCC. Go and report. I'll give you transport. Don't worry. Alright, says should have recorded it and posted it on Twitter. Please don't do that. Don't record any of this here and post on Twitter. I'm not a fan of that. Okay. No, to be honest, like posting snippets is very dangerous. It's very dangerous. It's a very slippery slope. It can look good sometimes, it can work sometimes, but it's very dangerous, especially if you have agenda. Especially if you have agenda. You can just post things off of the live stream, take shit out of context and like run with it. But anyway, we'll move on. We'll move on to the next tune. What do we have next? I've been speaking too much without drinking water, man. We have EMK Deini. EMK Deini. When last have I heard this artist? I heard this artist in the project. Yes! That's where I heard him. Yep, that's where I heard him. He's a new artist. He's a fresh new artist, quite young. I probably need to follow him on IG. But I recall him from a song with Simi and I recall seeing him on the song Memo, which this was a banger by the way, and I'm a piano banger. It's definitely on my piano playlist, I think. Should be. Yeah, it's already there. You know the vibes. Anyway, that was EMK. I think he's a producer. Anyway, let's check out his new record. Let me see how you guys are feeling about it. It's called Slow the Wine. Let's go. Or Slow Wine. Make this guy not fall on my hand today. Okay, this is a very slow start. And very risky.
Yeah. Come closer, let me hold ya. One time, baby, let me kiss ya. Mixed feelings, you can't believe it. Up the volume till we reach the ceiling. The way your body move,
I hate the mix on his voice. But definitely saved the hell out of that intro. That intro was treacherous. I felt scared going into it, thinking this might have been a mistake. Or a waste of a potential 3 minutes or something. But definitely he saved it with what sounds like nice or soothing vocals. I just hope it was mixed properly. But then again, let's hear the record. At least get to the chorus.
I'd be able to walk away from you. So go down, baby, go down. Wine slow, baby, wine slow. Got the rhythm of your waist, they make me go crazy. Cause when you slow wine,
I love the voice,
when
man.
you slow wine, and if the world was ending, girl, there's no place I'd rather be but here. Cause when you slow wine, I feel lose my mind. Cause when you slow wine, when you slow wine, when you slow wine.
Oh wow, it's building up to be something interesting.
When you slow
I'm sure many of you that have voted no already are probably gonna be rethinking, because this song actually built up into something nice. I think the chorus, the issue that we had in the first instance, like it was very, very difficult to like get you into the song. I had a very, very slow start, and we hear the mixing issue. But as soon as we see the first verse kind of kick in and like set the pace already, it was a very, very like easy, like sweet R&B vocals that you can hear on this, and you can hear what it can feel like a Afro R&B or Afro soul, or like a little bit of dancehall feel to it that makes you feel like exactly what the song is called, slow wine, that makes you want to slow wine and grind to it. The atmosphere is definitely evident right now, and so far as the chorus kicks in, I love what's going on in the background. A lot of really, really smooth pads that you're hearing, like, and just like a very simple and minimalist beats that is just catching the atmosphere, catching the vibe already. So far it's a very good record. It's a very good, at least, chorus and verse so far. But anyway,
wine, yeah, when you slow wine, yeah.
I don't know about that run, my G. I don't know about that run, my G. I don't know if we should run it back. I don't know if you guys heard that run. It wasn't too neat. It was a little bit shaky. I'm not gonna lie.
Slow wine. When you
His voice is nice, but not wrong.
Yeah, when you slow wine. When you slow wine, yeah.
You went off key there a little bit. A little bit, just a little bit.
But one thing's for sure, I don't even have to talk too much. Cause I'm leaving with you.
Oh, I just wish this was mixed better,
Things that
bro.
only I can see. And if you ever leave my side, I'll follow you like 2 and 3. See, got the rhythm of your ways, they make me go crazy. Cause when you slow wine, when you slow wine, and if the world was ending, girl, there's no place I'd rather be. But
What is going on in the background? It's interesting. It's interesting. Like they're doing there's some vocal effects. There's some vocals that are running in the back with some effects. It kind of seems like it's mixed in some weird way. Like it's not. Like I get the vision, and they were already doing that in some extent in the chorus. But I just think, oh man, I just want this record to have been arranged better.
when you slow wine, and if the world was ending, girl, there's no place I'd rather be but here. Cause when you slow wine, I feel lose my mind. Cause when you slow wine, when you slow
The bass line is nice too.
when you slow wine, when you slow
Okay, how many is iffy? Okay, a little bit rough on the edges with the vocals, I'm not gonna lie. A little rough. A little rough with those harmonies. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, that's for us, let's hear it. Okay.
Sip some gin, mixed with juice. Now we're falling down. Gravity start to fuck with us. Pulling on my shirt and we can't get it done. But look at me, feel like I'm falling in love. Few more shots and I'ma lose my shit. But I just wanna know if you go dance with me.
I definitely cut him some slack, man. I mean, this someone that's quite. You can definitely hear that. He's not super polished with his craft yet, and you can obviously see some potential here to be able to work with. I think it has a very, very like simple and effective concept for the record. I thought that the atmosphere that it was, at least on the chorus, was very well nailed. Like it was definitely well channeled in that like that slow wine atmosphere. I think the production really did that. But I just hate the intro. The intro, that weird. How did that intro go again? It was just the 2 keys that were just going, and it was just weird. It just felt creepy, man. I don't know if it was meant to be. It just felt like Chucky was gonna come out here from the back and stab me or something. Okay, that went quite dark, but definitely it had like this. The atmospheres are not. It doesn't quite scream, oh, we're about to get into a slow wine atmosphere. No, it doesn't. Maybe it's just the kind of piano keys that they use there. But anyway, it's not a bad record. Definitely like clean, solid vocals on the first verse. The first verse actually saved the record for me. I was like, oh, okay, this is something I need to pay attention to. And then that transition into the chorus was very well done, beautiful. And then we get to a simple, very effective chorus. Like when you slow, that slow wine. Very effective, just go with it, and it did its job as a chorus. Like it's a solid chorus, solid first verse, and a little bit rough on the edges, rough around the edges with the runs. Some runs went off key a little bit, and then the harmonies were a little bit mushy. Like they didn't really sync well together in terms of how these vocals were being stacked. But nonetheless, man, not a bad record. Definitely a potential. Like this is definitely an artist you need to pay attention to. Someone that definitely needs to go back to the drawing board too. Probably find a cleaner mix because his vocals were just too abrasive on the entire song. But not bad, man. Not bad. Definitely like needed to be mixed to make the song feel complete. You know what I mean? It just felt like, yeah, it was a little bit rough. But anyway, yeah, that's Slow Wine. How you guys feel about it? You guys 58% no. That's not bad. Because that's a 42% yes. That's not terrible for a song that's a little bit iffy. I think many of you actually voted no on the intro. The intro was quite horrific, okay? Not to use extreme words, but yes, it was. It really was. It was terrifying. But anyway, that was it. You guys are 44% on EMK Deini. Alright, let's move on to next tune. Next tune, what we saying? Strafitti. Oh boy. Strafitti! If you guys don't know Strafitti, you're probably not a hip-hop head, or at least a trap head. Strafitti is one of those artists that anytime I hear a Strafitti song, you already know it's a Strafitti song. Very super high energy. He is a graphic designer, so he's full on aesthetics. Like all his videos, all his album artwork, they're always super interesting, and he's like a visual artist in every sense of the word. But when it comes to the record, when it comes to the audio, it's usually a hit or miss. It's a gamble. It's a gamble many times. But nonetheless, man, I'm curious to hear what he has now. He's collaborating with a new artist that I'm just coming across, Rookie SBK. This one's called Sullen. Let's see how it goes, man. You guys be nice. Because it's a huge swing. This is a huge swing for Strafitti, so let's hear it.
It's alright, girl, I know it.
Okay, chick record. Nothing trap.
Stay confident, stay over your cruise. I swear you gon' like it. I lay up just to see you. Can't help it, ain't got nose. Sitting back, just take control. How you like it? For real, I cannot lie. Girl, you stay on my mind, no lies. For you, girl, you should stay, just stay. Oh. Falling, you're falling, your body over mine. I'm falling all the time, oh yeah. Falling, you're all in, your body over mine. Just stay over, no lie.
Okay, first off, it's going for a chick record, or at least a much more not trap, at least. So but for some weird reason, it just feels like the vocalist, I'm guessing in this case Rookie SBK, he just seems to be rushing on the song, or at least someone is offbeat here, or at least maybe the beat is, somebody's not pursuing the beats right. Not only that, is it feels quite wordy. It feels like he's squeezing a lot of words in there, not flowing, not making runs for it. So it's not quite easy to digest so far, at least. But we'll see how it goes.
Your body over mine, I'm falling all the time. Oh yeah,
okay, this is chorus. Okay.
Your body over mine, just stay over, no lie. Shawty, I can show you up, make you wanna throw it up. Back so big that you wanna get to show it off. Baby, I'ma ride with you, cause you're my queen. Ride with you, cause you're my own. Big girl, let me know I go on. Tell that man I'm a dumb girl. Now you're the reason that I left this girl's for pardon. If you leave me, I might cry myself till my eyes get swollen. Falling, you're falling, your body over mine. I'm falling all the time, oh yeah.
Okay, the chorus is sounding nicer once we got a break from the chorus and then it came back in. Definitely sounds a lot better on the second run. But Strafitti, you can see him over here taking like a playbook from like a melodic rapping type of thing. I mean, he's a rapper, but obviously on this record he's trying to sound a little bit more commercial, and there's a mix on his voice that seems interesting. The mix on his voice, I don't know about that, but then again, it's probably part of his identity at this point when it comes to his singing voice. A lot of rappers do have that. Young Thug has a very distinct mix on his vocals. Same thing with Future. Strafitti is in that lane, is in that artistry that you can definitely pull from names like Young Thug and freaking even Playboy Cardi to some extent. I see Strafitti as that kind of artist from Nigeria that does, or at least mirrors a lot of the essence and vibe of those artists. So yeah, it's interesting to see him take a commercial record or commercially toned record, because I think this is toned to feel like a much more of a commercial record as opposed to the trap things that he hops on every now and then.
It's all in, you're all in. Your body over mine. Just stay over, no lie. Can't live life just to die young.
Okay.
Say you're tired. Just stay over in my own.
Okay.
Girl, what you say? Put it back and put it up. Roll it back and twist it up. You wanted to sit it up. Put it back and twist it up. I don't wanna say.
Oh shit!
Pulling on your day up. Spending on my day. You say I'm
what? Where has that been the entire song? No, that was hard. That was hard. Okay, I can hear some black influence on this. Like, who is this guy? Who is this guy, man? Who's this rookie guy? Let's pay attention. I'm paying attention. I love what he did on that second verse, man. Like, I was already catching the flow and the feeling of the chorus in the second run. But that second verse, ooh, let's run that back.
Girl, what you say? Put it back and put it up. Roll it back and twist it up. You wanted to sit it up. Put it back and twist it up. I don't wanna say.
Oh, I like that run right there. Hey. Okay.
I'm fucked up. I don't wanna fight it. Baby, you're no fighter. I know how you like it.
R&B niggas out here, man.
It's all in, you're falling. Your body over mine. I'm falling all the time. Oh yeah. It's all in, you're all in. Your body over mine. Just stay over, no lie. Oh yeah.
That's a nice. Oh no, the production in this is okay. Oh, first off, like, it's just a freaking roller coaster, man. At first, the song started very uneasy. Like, it wasn't. Yeah, it's just the arrangement of the song, bro. Like, just the arrangement of the record. Like, it started off with a very, very subpar intro. Like, in terms of I guess the pace of the record. There was something that was just sounding offbeat. Probably some aspect of the percussion that was making it sound off. But his opening verse, it didn't have anywhere near of the charisma or the persona and the delivery of the second verse. Nothing close to that in the intro. I probably need to run that intro again, but it didn't sound exciting is what I'm saying. The transition into the chorus was so weak. The chorus wasn't highlighted. It was so not clear to know where exactly the record was actually going to. Like, okay, what's the meat of the song? Until we got a Strafitti verse, and then we got the chorus, and then it made sense where the chorus was. And then when the chorus now ran, when we knew when it was, because there was a change in voice there, it kind of made sense. It made more sense, okay? It made more sense. It made more sense, okay? Basically, then we got into an aspect of the song that I was just blown away. Like, the third verse, like I guess in this case, the third verse. That record, that verse, that run he did was just super dynamic. I didn't see that coming. Throw it back and tweet it up. Like, bro, that's quotable shit. That's things that you can have babes tweeting on Twitter. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, where else would they tweet? But you can have people like Instagram captions worthy, like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like, and he had this, it made me think as far back as Bryson Tiller, Black, you know what I mean, that kind of delivery. I could see that. I could see that for this artist, and it definitely was a dope one, man. But yeah, that was an interesting record. How you guys feeling about it? You guys are 67% no on that. I think it makes sense because I'm sure. How many of you would change your vote on the record, or at least give it not a no, maybe like a potential something, a potential yes. Anyway, I'm sure many of you probably would have changed it because it was quite deceiving in some sense. Like that's why arrangement of a song is so important, man. First 30 seconds is the determining factor, man. Like when we're saying 30 seconds, probably quicker than that. A lot of people are tuned off a record if they haven't got into it by like say 30 seconds or a minute. But anyway, Sha, it's sad because music is so saturated now. A lot of these artists and producers spend hours and hours on mixing and arranging a record. That is, when it comes to the final product, we're judging it on the first like 20 seconds maybe, and it's unfortunate, but that's how it is now. That's how it is. People have made their decision on the record in the first 10-20 seconds, and if they don't see any potential there, they're walking away. The potential was missing in the beginning, but I think at the end we got a treat of that third verse, and I'm excited to check out the artist, man. Rookie, or at least pay attention to him. Rookie SBK. That was dope. I probably need to have that noted down. Rookie SBK. Why you call yourself a rookie? I mean, you can be a rookie, but at that point you might have to change that name at some point. If you get some certain stage in your career, man, you might have to change that. But anyway, that was it. You guys are alright. Deborah says the song is mid. Fine. Dean Classic says, now I'll give this one a miss. Okay, it's a miss for you. Okay. I'm still to be honest, it was a miss in the beginning for me, but towards the end I was like, alright, I could actually, there's something to go back to the record for. Kelvin was, the background perk makes it hard to stay on tempo. I could definitely see that. That was probably what threw him off in the beginning of the record. Marco Wisdom just randomly commented Jason featuring Rema, like it's not on this list already. But yes, guys, we're gonna get the Jason featuring Rema. You don't need to spam the chat, alright? Because I've been seeing that often. The Jason, obviously, we're gonna get to it. It's here. So let's move on to the next record. Next one is by Terri, Danger. Okay, Danger by Terri. Now Terri has been MIA for a minute. It's been quiet, which honestly is still a problem. A lot of people, anytime Terri comes up, a lot of people like to get in their music analysis bag. Everyone gets in their music analysis bag, trying to understand what's the phenomenon of this Terri guy. He has talent. We see the talents. Everybody gets their thinking cap, and it's like, what's him do this guy though? Why is he not? Like, what's happening? Everyone's trying to make. He's such a case study. He has a very interesting situation around him. And people are like, what? Why? What is happening here? Who is managing or controlling? Who's making decisions around this? Why is it not like? You know what I mean? People are trying to make sense. Everybody's just like, but it's like, you know what I mean? But it's still, honestly, I can see the confusion and the want to actually understand what's going on behind it. I've always said it and seen it as, this is an artist that got signed to, it got signed into what I don't want to call a label, but it was something that wasn't exactly performing like a label, but appeared like a label, but it wasn't made for artists. Starboy as a label is questionable, highly questionable. Okay, highly. I don't want to get deep down into exactly why, because that's a whole Twitter space on its own. Starboy as a label is highly questionable as a label, at least for an artist. And my boy Terri, sounding like a spitting image, like obviously Wizkid's influence is strong on many artists today. Like, that's a given. Wizkid has birthed a lot of people sonically. But to have one of your proteges sound or mirror you exactly is just the wildest thing. Because in many instances, people can't even tell them apart, even if they're sharing a record. Or at least the optics and the brand persona, the trajectory of things just makes it look like one artist is just significantly ginormous. And next to someone that sounds somewhat like, oh, something we've already heard. Terri wasn't bringing anything new. To be very honest, sonically speaking, Terri didn't present anything new to us. And even with the fact that he was right next to a Wizkid, bro, the shadow is casting over him is going to be enormous, okay? And again, no one can deny Terri's talent. No one can deny his talent. I just think, like, in terms of finding or striking a moment, I think you need to present something that doesn't feel, oh, I've heard this before, or doesn't feel like unimaginative, that doesn't feel generic. That's my biggest, like, it sounds like the prototype. If you went to, like, if you told a computer to make an Afrobeat artist, that's what Terri sounds like. Terri just sounds like a very, like, almost, I don't want to say lifeless, but almost like there's no identity behind his music. Like, what is he about? What makes him tick? Who is Terri? Like, there's so many questions that connect to the brand and what actually makes your music connect to the fan base. Because a lot of the times, people fall in love with the person, and for that reason, end up connecting and easily fall in love with the good material that they bring out. In Terri's case, he had good material, but didn't have the connection there. He had good material, but no connection. So it's like, build on that, work on that, and it probably will make sense of it. But anyway, I don't know. I just entered my Twitter in and out bag just to make a point that, yes, Terri, anytime his name comes up, people just like to explain or at least talk about it. But anyway, I'll talk about this new. But let's get into this new record. I don't know if he has a video for it, because that would be very important. But if there is a video for it, I'm on board to check it out. Hi guys, let me see. Is there a video, by the way? Can anyone answer that? Is there a video? I can just check myself. I can just do a quick search, because I feel like there is. Is there a video? No video. Oh, there's a visualizer. So there's a visualizer but not a video. Alright, let's not do anything. Let's not shift for there's a visualizer but not a video. But anyway, let's get right into it, man. This is Starboy Terri. I don't know if he's no longer under Starboy, that's clear. But he definitely is still under the I guess the connection of Wizkid FC, because he still engages FC and uses FC to this point, which he should. By the way, he should. Okay, the fact that he doesn't use FC enough is probably another trajectory, and like it's criminal. Like, this is someone that doesn't want to blow at the end of it. If you're not using a fan base like Wizkid FC to your benefit, come on, you're missing the bag. But at the same time, doing too much with that might be to your detrimental, because a lot of the reasons why people don't necessarily see you as a full-blown artist is that you're far too mirrored or too connected to Wizkid, and people want you to stand out and have your own identity beyond just Wizkid. So that's another thing, man. So it's possible, man. Anyway, let's get into the record. I've spoken way too much. Okay, way too much. I even need to drink water myself. On my pay, I know to drink water too much. I have to suspend the live stream and take a bathroom break. But anyway, I skipped the record. I skipped DND section, but we'll listen to Danger and then we'll get into DND afterwards. All right, let's go.
I know some type love money can buy. You tapping off, you say papa. Yeah, your body dope, feels like I'm getting high.
Oof, that beat is knocking. Oof, smooth guitars in the intro. Where the snares not enter. Come on.
I know some type love money can buy.
Hey.
You know, you say papa. Yeah, your body dope, feels like I'm getting high. But still I got to do papa. Yeah, let's divine. Baby, no be accident.
Okay.
In my resident, them go talk. Baby, make me fashion them. They chat like the president. If I ever leave, go so you last. Ask my baby, they dance on.
Okay.
And I don't believe you got me your door. Got me knocking in front of your door. If I ever leave, believe.
That bass line got me knocking on top of your door. Okay, listen. This record is bumping. This record is bumping so far. Sorry, I just need to send a text real quick. But that no. Let me get my full concentration on this because I got a call midway. But listen. I'm liking this. I liking the production on this. The very, very like neat, super. You know me and guitars at this point. You know what I mean? At this point, like once a guitar is guitaring and is entering into that nice delivery, that nice pocket, and it's having a run to it, I'm a sucker for that. And the fact that he's super dynamic on the delivery, there's some attitude, some level of confidence that I'm hearing on this verses so far that I'm like, okay, Terri, okay. I mean, we've said it before. This man is super talented, man. And like again, Wizkid influence is super strong on what I'm hearing so far as well. But much more recently, I will connect some of it to like Oxlade even. I can hear some Oxlade in some sense. But anyway, let's get into the record.
It's like I'm getting high, but still I got to do papa. Girl is divine. Baby, no be a
girl is divine.
Them go talk.
It's like Wizkid born out, sir.
If I ever leave, go so you last. My baby, they dance on. And you got me your door.
Not the sax.
In front of your door.
Not the freaking sax, man.
My baby, they dance on. And I don't believe you got me your door. Got me knocking in front of your door. It's a danger. So if you looking for me, I be gone to a place where I be. It's a danger. They have body all of my tongue, so make her study your body like a professor. Kill answer.
I'm struggling with the chorus though. Was that the chorus? Is that danger? Was that the chorus?
Wanna know how I feel? To Babosha. Kill answer. School me on your body.
Okay, where was the chorus? Where were we supposed to gravitate to? Is it that song part? Anyway, let's hear it.
School me on your body. I dey like I'm when you call me daddy. He's a Gangnam Style. When you show my side, with it on night. Ooh, for your sake, I did dangerous. And you always kept me right there. Do not tell you truth, girl, I won't care.
Okay, this sax is doing too much, bro. We get it. Like, you're doing an entire solo as his man is singing. What was that? That's like the saxophone. You know what I mean? The saxophone guy needs to chill. The guy chill, relax. Is Terry's parts that's coming up.
When you show my
get the distraction.
Ooh, for your sake, I did dangerous.
Why are you hitting the high note? That's so weird. Who arranges songs like that, man? Okay. Okay, this is a pre-chorus.
Got me knocking in front of your door. If I ever leave, go so you last. My baby, that's on. And I don't believe you got me your door. Got me knocking in front of your door. It's a danger. So if you looking for
my R&B playlist for sure. My Afro R&B playlist. Let's go. Let's go.
Make her study your body like a professor. Kill answer. Wanna know how I feel? To Babosha. Kill answer.
Okay, I would have hoped for an easier, catchier. It doesn't have to be catchy, but just something easier on the ear for a chorus, you know? That bass line. Nice guitar riff for the lead guitarist, for the bass guitarist. That was dope from both of them. I just feel like this is a fantastic like show out for him regardless. This is good. This is definitely a good look. This is good material. The excitement, you're definitely getting some energy, some ginger around a slow mid-tempo, almost like a Made in Lagos cut, you know what I mean, type of atmosphere. And again, leaning towards that made in Lagos formula of saxophone, nice guitar strumming, super mid-tempo like vibe. It's in that vein, okay? But then again, the Wizkid thing comes up too clearly with him. Too clearly. Like, it's there. It's there. Like, at this point, I don't even think he can even fight it. I don't think he can even fight it. He just sounds like Wizkid. He just does. I don't know, maybe it's just the fact that they were just born with a similar vocal texture, or it's just, he can't really fight it. So the influence was there, clearly. It was written all over it. Down to the production, everything Wizkid. Screams Wizkid. Identity-wise, I don't think I'm getting Terri. I don't think I'm getting something that makes me stand out, makes him stand out. So I see it as a situation where he's just gonna have to like tweak something. He has to change something, find his voice. I don't think he has found it yet. But even with this one, has super talented, as you can see clearly. When Wizkid goes down as a legend and there's nobody out there to perform Wizkid songs, they should just call Terri. You know what I mean? Because he will make a very great Wizkid impersonator. And I'm not saying that to clown him, because the talent is there. To be compared to Wizkid is not a small feat. You know what I mean? The talent is clearly there, and I think he does a fantastic job on this record. Almost as if it just feels like, oh, the identity behind this is just lost in Wizkid. That's my only issue. That's my only gripe with it. Not talk about the sax. Let's talk about the sax. Who arranged the sax guy? Who called the sax guy there? Who told him where to come in? If you actually portioned a part of the song, just leave it open for sax. Not everybody to catch the groove. Just leave the guitar strumming in the back, and give the sax guy a solo. That would be fantastic. That would have been bomb. That high notes that the saxophone was hitting, that would have slapped. But man was doing that immediately as Terri was going into his second verse. Made absolutely no sense. Made no sense why the sax was just there. Made no sense. Very, very, very weak arrangement from that. But anyway, Sha, I say all of that to say it's not a bad record. It just still lacks a strong identity for him. What exactly is going to make him stand out? I don't know. I really don't know. Just, he needs to bring something new to the table. Something that feels fresh. But anyway, I think he tried. I think he tried in some instances on the EP. But yeah. Overall, as a record, overall as an artist, as a brand, it's still hard to see him outside of Wizkid's shadow. Alright. How you guys feeling, man? You guys are 80%. Many of you rock with it. It's a fantastic song, bro. It's a great record. It's a good song. It's textbook, like Afrobeats, Afro R&B type sound. So yeah, you're definitely like textbook sound, man. But yeah, just the identity crisis that's going on. So you guys are saying Terri's coming with an album. Super excited about that. Alright, says exactly. Let us wait for the project at this point. Is the project coming out? I'm curious what that's gonna sound like. I really, really hope it's a lot more intentional and a lot more unique. Okay, much more surprise factors. Just to make it sound like we've not heard it before, and I'll be great with that. Alright, that was Terri with Danger. Not a bad record. Let's move to the next one. I spend a lot of time on these songs, man. I probably should be timing myself. I really should be timing myself. Next song we have GoodGirlLA. Oh god, GoodGirlLA. Super. First off, I fuck with her brand heavy. She's sick. I love her pictures. I love her entire aesthetic. Her visuals always connects. Like, this is a dope album artwork here, like for this new song. Heck of a vocalist, okay. Kind of came into the scene with this Bless Me record. If you bless me, won't you let me know? Cause I dey allow, one day girls gonna blow. She came onto the scene and kind of caught some attention with that record. I'm still hoping, cause there's a I think she's still awaiting a moment that she needs to check off, because I don't think she has gotten the mainstream awareness yet. I think she's on the verge of that. Last year she had a fantastic, one of my favorite songs, Early Mama with Vector, VC. So that was a brilliant moment, and I'm just eager and itching for a moment that she has, like a you know what I mean, like a super viral moment. I don't think she has gotten it yet, because I'm sure only music heads, only music enthusiasts are familiar with her. But to a casual Nigerian music listener, GoodGirlLA is not quite on the radar yet, and it's honestly a travesty. I'm hoping that this new record, or whichever framework that she has as a label or as a structure, gets her there, because it would be good. I want to see more collaborations with her, man. The Vector one was brilliant. I want to see much more, hopefully much more A-list collaborations. At least getting on their records, give them hooks. That would be the play if I'm on a team right now. Getting her out there with a lot more brilliant artists, or no, not a lot more brilliant, Jesus, no, a lot more like recognizable names, because she can easily serve them massive hooks, like dope ass hooks, make connections, make romantic songs if that's the case, like she did with Vector. I mean, any big label or big budget that, I mean, she just needs to make a song with Rema. I want to hear Rema and GoodGirlLA. Of course, we can't get Rema and GoodGirlLA on this new album, because yeah, that's not happening. But you know what I mean, something with a big like spotlight, and just shine your light on her for a blimp second. Just shine your light on GoodGirlLA for a good like 15 minutes, and trust me, man, she's just gonna propel and snowball into something fantastic for the scene. Because I like her brand, I like her attitude, I like everything around her, and I definitely want to see her artistry, like, you know what I mean, get the value of it in terms of like, I guess appreciation or in some case popularity, you know. But yeah, I say that to say I'm excited to check out a new record, Goodbye by GoodGirlLA. Let's go. I skipped DND again. Oh my freaking gosh. We'll come to DND after this. Okay? Oh. Okay? Listen, that whistle in the background. See, the mix already sounds clean. This is a nice way to whistle in the intro, as opposed to what we heard the other time, man. Her pen is heavy too. That's one thing to know. She makes a lot of heartbreak records too. This might seem like another one because it's Goodbye. Let's get into it.
Yeah, I'll break your heart if you let me. Those what you said when you met me.
Okay.
I guess it wasn't a lie.
Okay.
I was alone when you met me, and you took all my energy for free.
Oh shit! See why I said she needs a record with Rema. Imagine Rema on this. Imagine this is a Rema song, but she has the hook. Nah, bro. Nah. This would be This is bro. I didn't expect her to go trap on us. Okay, but what I'm hearing so far, man, insane. Like, this is the first time I've probably seen her in a hip hop aspect, because she usually does like straight up R&B moments, you know what I mean, and she does ballads too. So this is very interesting, and I like how she sounds on this, man.
I was alone when you met me, and you took all my energy for free.
Okay,
Like a cliff in the night.
okay, we got something to hold on to. Okay. Oh shit! I need ad-libs. Okay. Okay. Oh, you hear the grunts? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a heartbreak. It's a heartbreak tune already. Oh Oh my goodness, hear those runs. Let's go. No, peep these runs. I don't know if you guys are hearing what I am hearing. Peep the runs on a trap song, bro. Peep these runs on a trap song. Who is doing shit like this? Who? Who's running vocals like this on a trap beat? I'm out here like, but at the same time I have to appreciate them vocals, bro. You know what I mean? Bro, let's hear it again. If you guys are peeping, there's some runs that she did there. Nah. Oh my god. Ira, is that you? Oh no, let's go. Okay, like come on. Not the harmonies. She run that different in that line again. Okay. 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 Oh my god. What? Guys, did you just hear what I heard just now? Did you hear how long she held that note? Oh my goodness.
Just say goodbye.
Wow. Good girl LA. Good girl LA. What?
Focus.
Of course. Of course Afrobeats Deini mixed this. Pure clean mix. Oh my goodness. I think that's my record of the night so far. I'm just gonna say it. That's my record of the night so far, man. Yeah, that was hard. That was a fantastic tune, super emotional. You can hear from the delivery of it. And then we get at the beginning, you could never see that. I couldn't see trap coming. I couldn't see it. I couldn't see anything hip hop coming from this. And then she opens up the record and the beat drops, and I'm like, okay, it's interesting. And then we get into some massive runs. And then that different the night line, oh gosh, man. Alright, see, look, this is something that channels into like that emo trap landscape, you know what I mean? But in such a way that this is coming from a vocalist. This is coming from somebody that was singing ballads already. So her taking that straight on emo trap direction, and then to nail it and bring it in that vocal texture, or at least in that vocal delivery that seems like it's a ballad or something. It's a blend of worlds in a way. Like, And it's quite interesting to see that play out on this record. To see someone that definitely could nail a ballad, to bring that approach almost on a trap beat, and to give it emotion, to give it character. I think you can hear something similar, or at least something that has been attempted like this on the Ira album. There's a song, but it's not heartbreaky. It's more like gassing. It's not gassing you up as opposed to emotional. So like Bridgerton is what I'm thinking about. Bridgerton, it was a trap beat. Coming from her, Bridgerton was a trap beat. But anyway, this had a different direction because this was supposed to be solemn. Almost had like a, emo trap. You know emo trap now, like, you know what I mean, Juice WRLD, or like who else does this well? Like in many cases Lil Uzi, Kid Leroy now. You know what I mean? It's a whole vibe. It's a whole it's a whole thing. It's a whole intention. And for her to do that and nail it out of the park to the way that I was feeling the entire thing. My only grind with this, or only setback with this, will be on the arrangement. I feel like she could have utilized that Thief in the Night a lot more than she did. There are many pockets to the song I was thinking, oh, like a thief in the night, thief in the night. Like she could have used that and made that to be the meat of the song. And trust me, people will have that shit stuck in their head. Like stuck in their head. And I would have loved for that song to like harp on and utilize that thing a lot more. You know what I mean? As opposed to being much more flexy, which she flexed the vocals, especially at the end. That note at the end, that note that she held, that was crazy. But yeah, it's a fantastic song, man. How are you guys saying about it? You guys are 84%. I don't know. That needs to be in the 90s. I don't like how this is. That needs to be in the 90s, my G. Like 84%, nah. What? It dropped. It dropped to 80. Anyway, Shy, I mean, you people that like what you like. But then again, this is the best song I've heard tonight. I mean, excluding the old songs that we had heard already. But that was the best song I heard tonight, man. Anyway, that was GoodGirlLA with Goodbye. Fantastic song. I definitely need to come back to that. Next up, we're looking at DND Section and Manny Wells. Manny Wells is a very super exciting R&B and soul artist of Nigerian descent, but he's based in the US, and he has a song with Thames, by the way, which is called So Good. And his album made my list for 2020. This album right here, Mirage, dope project. Go check it out if you haven't. Exciting artist, and this is a song, and the owner of the song, or at least the main artist on the song, is DND Section. DND Section is another Nigerian born, or at least Nigerian descent, based in the US as well. I think he's in Atlanta. He's super Atlanta-esque atmosphere and persona that he has. The place definitely influenced his sound as well. So you can definitely see him as a Atlanta act, but he's Nigerian, okay. But I'm curious to see what these two diaspora artists are coming together, and it's nice to see them linking up too. Actually, it's actually nice to see them linking up. So the fact that they have a new song called "Runaway," "Devil Is a Liar." The cover looks like they have a video. It looks pretty intense. Yeah, it's Manny Wells. I'm sure DND would make a video for it, because Manny Wells he's picking up steam with that peace record with Thames. He's definitely building his profile. He's had interesting collabs as well. He's worked with Wale. Yeah, he's not a small name. But anyway, yeah, let's get into this record, Runaway. DND Section and Manny Wells. Let's see what he's saying. Oh, they took it home. Okay. Hey.
I hear spirits calling.
Hey. That sounds like DND already. Nah, bro. Okay, that intro is hard. What's going? Hey, look. See, look. I'm turned. Like, I'm lit already on the intro. What are you saying? Bro? Let's run that back from the jump. Hey. Hey. Okay.
Who's calling? I hear spirits calling, calling.
Okay.
They calling.
Okay.
Run away.
Hey.
I run away.
Yeah.
I hear spirits
Are those KP drum rolls?
run away from fire. I saw you calling, but I ain't replying.
Okay.
I know there's something going
Okay.
on inside me. I hear spirits calling.
This is the best singing I've heard DND deliver. Nah. This might be the best singing I've ever heard DND deliver. Ever. Cause he's a trapper. Like, okay, I won't say a trapper. He's a rapper. Okay? He's a rapper essentially. And sometimes like he gets melodic on the hooks of some of his songs. But man, this is probably the most polished I've heard him sing, bro.
Something going on inside me. I hear spirits calling, so I run away from fire. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away.
Okay.
Run away, run away, run away. Run
Okay, interesting chorus.
Run away, run away, run away. Could this be love, or could it be lies? Or could this be everything I ever wanted, but my own demise?
Okay.
Look the devil in his eyes and I seen him. Heard the devil telling lies, but I ain't never believe him. Had to turn to God just to help me find my reason. He said, with your soul, you gon' reap it. I done seen shots ring off, then I took off. When I came to, I was bleeding. I tried to tell my dogs, but they ain't even believe me. Life was real hard, but no one said it would be easy. Fighting temptation, manifesting, practicing patience. Stay away from fake love and haters. Stop rolling pain inside my papers. And I put
The bass line is very, very loud and it's kind of like getting in the way of his vocal so far. Like, I want to hear those runs that he's delivering because I think he's saying something. He's definitely saying something. But the bass line, again, I don't even know if it's my headphones. But bass lines be hitting too hard sometimes. Is it because I have studio headphones on? Bro.
I tried to tell my dogs, but they ain't even believe me. Life was real hard, but no one said it would be easy. Fight.
Bro, there's a lot of things going on at that part. Why? They stacked so much on that part. Why? The chorus was the intro was everything. The chorus was and then now it's getting to a point where it's sounding muddy with how things are being arranged.
In his eyes and I seen him. Heard the devil telling lies, but I ain't never believe him. Had to turn to God just to help me find my reason. He said, with your soul, you gon' reap it. I done seen shots ring off, then I took off. When I came to, I was bleeding. I tried to tell my dogs, but they ain't even believe me. Life was real hard, but no one said it would be easy. Fighting temptation, manifesting, practicing patience. Stay away from fake love and haters. Stop rolling pain inside my papers. And I put pen to paper. Mind over matter, it's amazing.
He's a heck of a rapper, man. I actually enjoyed that verse. That the delivery there was energetic, and it was talking about like some real life experiences. You know what I mean? Like about telling your people that you're going out there to like get some work. You know, and you're coming back almost having nothing to show for it. And I mean, yeah, he's saying something. He's saying
Stop
something.
rolling pain inside my papers, and I put pen to paper. Mind over matter, it's amazing. My losses.
Okay, learn from your losses.
It's what I need, not wanted. So it's better.
I want to hear Manny Wells come in at some point. It's interesting that Manny Wells not on the chorus.
I saw you calling, but I ain't replying. I know there's something going on inside me.
Is that violin? I mean, where's that coming from? That was so unnecessary. Like, what's the violin doing, man? Like, who's arranging the record? The production started simple. Like, sometimes simple is more. Like, it goes a long way. Like, the way they've stacked it up, and how they've arranged it now, it's just sounding iffy.
I hear spirits calling, so I run away from fire. Run away, run away, run away.
Yeah, this chorus, man.
Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away.
It could be a little more creative.
Run away, run away, run away. I'm trying to tell you the vision, but
Okay, Manny Wells is coming in right now. Let's clear road. Let's clear road.
run away. Run away, run away, run tell you the vision, but it feels like the devil keeps bringing division. Doing it without.
Hey, that's a line. That's a line. I'm trying to tell you the vision. Looks like the devil is coming and bringing division. That's a bar. I like that play of words right there. I like it. I like it.
Run away, run away, run away, run away. I'm trying to tell you the vision, but it feels like the devil keeps bringing division. Doing it without permission, but you don't know that I am on a mission. Yeah.
Okay.
You save me, oh. Angels, yeah, fire can burn me, oh.
Okay. Oh, Manny Wells and his deliveries, man. He has this Yoruba kick to the way he flows on the song, and he does this many times in his record. Almost like it's like a sprinkle of Adekunle Gold. It's like it's a dab of Adekunle Gold, like early Adekunle Gold. You know what I mean? Like it's just a dab. And that's when the change, yeah. It almost has like an Asha feel. You know how Asha flows too. Like I can see it in that similar light. That Manny Wells has that with his delivery on lock. Like, and you can see him flex that delivery year again. And I love how he brought it in, man. I like it. All those runs? Yeah.
Fire. I saw you call, but I ain't reply. I know there's something going on inside me. I hear spirits calling, so I run away from fire. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away.
Okay. Minutes 44 seconds is a lot. You think about it. Anyway, like we had two DND verses. I don't know if we needed two DND verses, but then again, I love DND singing on it. I thought it was quite interesting. I think it was probably the most polished that I've heard him vocally. And this was an interesting beat as well. The pace as well had somewhat of a African like twang to it. It had like the percussion had some, you know what I mean, I won't say Afrobeats, but it just sounded much more traditional African sounding influence on it, as opposed to like what's contemporary like Afrobeats today. So I could hear that influence on it, and even from the delivery of the chorus, run away, it just feels like it's trying to paint that, it's giving that, what's that Brennan record? It's giving wonderful. It's giving wonderful. A little bit of that, like almost tries to sound Pan-African and giving it like it has that kind of feel. Something that sometimes can easily feel cringy. Almost like not to say every Jidena song sounds cringy, but sometimes there are definitely cringy Jidena moments that. Like, you know what I mean? When like diaspora, we love our diaspora brothers and sisters, but there's some instances where like when they pick up the accents, or like when they pick up like, or they're trying to like connect to home, it doesn't quite hit, you know? It doesn't quite like, you know, they enter in here like that, but it's like you manage it. And I think in that instance, like the fact that he delivered it like run away, like bruh, that was like, okay, polish the chorus a little bit more. I thought that the choruses that he was actually like the way he opened up, the way he opened up was it was so cool, so spazzy, like he felt super comfortable. What was that run he did in the beginning, man? I'm trying to remember that run. Was squalling. I liked it. That shit was fresh. That shit was fly. I like that part. But yes, and then we get a Manny Wells verse that I thought was very interesting. I like that line about the devil calls him the vision, and I'm trying to show you the vision. I like that. I like that play of words right there. Definitely a fantastic songwriter. His identity was definitely shown as well in the delivery that he has. Not a bad record. I would have preferred a nicer, much more at least much more eventful chorus. The chorus just felt a little too dumbed down. Run away. Nah. It just felt a little too dumbed down and yeah. But anyway, and too Africanized, or like not to say to Africanize something is bad, but you know what I mean, when you try and like, I won't say pander, but like it's giving Burna Boy is wonderful. That's all I'll say. But anyway, we'll move on to the next record. You guys are 67% yes on it, so it's not bad. That's really not bad. 67% yes is not bad for this kind of crowd, for sure. I was expecting a lot less. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, people are saying it felt long. Was it because of me? Or yeah, it definitely felt long. It's 3 minutes 44 seconds. Yeah, it's definitely long. I don't know if I dragged it longer by pausing and speaking on my observations, but yes, it was definitely a long song. We'll move on quickly to the next one. Dabira says he hates his singing. He says Manny Wells saved the song. Interesting. I didn't hate DND singing at all. I thought it was great. It's just the chorus. That's it. Anyway, let's get into the next song. This song is by Praiz, and this is a cut off of his Reckless album that just dropped this week. It has some names that I'm not too familiar with. He has Yemi Alade, Sean Kuti, Jesse Jags. That's interesting. I think he's a French artist, Joe J or somewhere. He has YJ on it. I already know Praiz as one of the finest R&B artists that we have. Still one of the few guys upholding the R&B legacy or at least background. I mean, shout out to Banky, shout out to Rikasani, Chike is still out here. Praiz is definitely one of them, and I need to check out this album super intentionally and to see how it is. But we're gonna listen to Table for Two with Lipo. Okay, let's get into that. Ooh, what's my Chardonnay? This Chardonnay music right here. What?
Ooh, yeah. I wanna give you a good time. Tell me, are you?
What does that have to do with anything? Why did you just message Terri? Terri K. Are you asking about Terri because we've done Terri? Oh, but man, the way that beat opened up. Oof. Giving that Marvin Gaye. That Luther Vandross, you know what I mean? It's taking us back to like some 80s type heavy influence on like soul and like Soul Train music, you know? This is dope so far. What's the song called? Table for Two. R&B niggas, man. Let's go. Yes, sir. You definitely missed the Terri one because it's number 6.
Give you a taste of something better. My love is so much bigger. Tonight is just for you. Nobody else but you. Look up and see a view. I just want a table for two.
Oh! Hey!
I just want a table for two.
This is nice.
What's a table for two without the Chardonnay?
Okay.
Dinner reservations without the parking space.
See, immediately I heard the intro, I was thinking Chardonnay music. And if you guys know your homework, if you've done your homework, who else would you go to for Chardonnay music other than Poe? He was literally on Chardonnay music, wasn't he? He was, right? It was Poe, Chin, and Falz on Chardonnay music. No. I knew Lipo was going to reference Chardonnay in some way. Okay, and I like that he did that. Okay, let's go.
Yeah. What's a table for two without the Chardonnay? Dinner reservations without the parking space.
Ooh.
Hold it open, let you
I need a glass of wine right now.
The sound of stilettos walking on marble floors. Bon appetit. Try the wine with the beef. You deserve a standing ovation. The way you bring me down to my knees. Think I'm in love.
You deserve a standing ovation the way you bring me down to my knees. Come on. Lifelines.
You know, marble floors. Bon appetit. Try the wine with the beef. You deserve a standing ovation. The way you bring me down to my knees. Think I'm in love. Find it hard to believe. Yeah, I love the head, but with you, it's the knowledge for me. Oh yeah, I make.
Oh, that's corny, my guy. Come on, man. Nah. Lipo, you're better than that line. Nah. I love the head, but it's the knowledge for me. Come on, bro. Nah, that has to be the worst Lipo line ever, bro. Let's give it a buck. I love the head, but it's the knowledge for me. Nah, bro. Nah, Lipo. Nah, no. Lipo, let's not do that. These are not lifelines. No. Nah, bro. Anyways, let's move on.
Think I'm in love. Find it hard to believe. Yeah, I love the head, but with you, it's the knowledge for me. Oh yeah, I make you say, oh yeah. What's the point in preaching loyalty if it doesn't show you? I like to keep it coded and the credit card is loaded. I swear it's visa on arrival if you like to go there. Take a sip and cool it down. Conversation starting to heat. Funny how dinner's over, but still I'm ready to eat.
Okay, let's run that back.
I like to keep it coded and the credit card is loaded.
I love that flow there where he changed the whole cadence. Kinda keep it loaded. I love that shit right there, man. That was nice. And then he followed up with some nice bars too. Let's
you say, oh yeah, what's the point in preaching loyalty if it doesn't show you? I like to keep it coded and the credit card is loaded. I swear it's visa on arrival if you like to go there. Take a sip and cool it down. Conversation starting to heat. Funny how dinner's over, but still I'm ready to eat.
Funny how dinner is over, but still I'm ready to eat. I see you, bad boy. Play, okay? I see you.
Kitchen table, not even the bedroom floor.
I just want a table for two.
Oh, Silk Sonic. Let's go. Oh, this is about to be a nasty R&B album. Hey, let's go. Let's go.
I just want a table for two.
I want to taste your wine, your body over mine. Is that how the song goes? I want to taste your wine. Okay, what do you mean by that? What does he mean by that? I want to taste your wine? My head is going somewhere that I don't want it to be going. I want to taste your wine? Why are you tasting her wine? This is a very creepy territory we're in. Oof. Oh, not that. No, whoever produced this, it can't pass Cobams. Who's behind this? If it's me, yeah, Cobams is the guy for this. I just wanna those synths. Dun, dun, dun. Come on, man. It's a fly ass record. Bro. Nah, the influence on it is strong with that, almost that super 80s R&B cut. And then we have an interesting Lipo cut, man. I really enjoyed this one. I really enjoyed the song. The song has very, very romantic atmosphere all over it, trying to like get you in the mood. Table for two, you can already tell from the title. Not a bad record. It feels like a very dope cut for an album. And now it makes me want to really check out the album because Praiz is sounding fantastic as ever in terms of the R&B delivery. A lot of the runs that he did were super nice and neat. The chorus is very neat as well and catchy. The tasting the wine line, that's very questionable. But your body over mine, I like that one. I just run a table for two. That's cute. That's a very cute record, man. That's a very cute record, and I'm happy for this direction that at least Nigerian artists are going this route. You know what I mean? R&B solid, man. Especially when they tap into the 80s or, you know what I mean, giving it that, like, you know what I mean, that strong 80s vibe. I'm here for it, man. The synth production, the level of detail in the production too, really captured it. Shout out to Lipo as well for a strong verse. It's just, we need to talk about that headline, man. I've heard some crazy ass headlines, lol. But yeah, that was not it. That was not it. But anyway, let's move on to the next record. How you guys feeling about this one? You guys are 85%. 85%. That's not bad. So you mean to tell me? This one is better than GoodGirlLA's by? Anyway, Sha, I don't have questions. But anyway, you guys have voted 85%. I'm not mad at it. The song is good. The song is a good record, I'm not gonna lie. Very easy vibe for it. Let's move on to the next song. How are we doing with time? Chineke. Chai. Anyway, next song is Dremo and Simi. Now, Dremo, I don't think he's with 30BG anymore. On the technical level, I'm sure they're still family. But I doubt his recent releases haven't been with 30BG. This was an interesting tape from last year. The song Talk and Do, I remember that one was a very interesting Dremo that really was slept on. This song was really slept on. I saw Dremo in an interesting light. But he started, I think he started in his own thing called Codenames. I was trying to look for what the reference is, but in terms of label structure, yeah, he's no longer with 30BG, if you guys do not know that. But Davido tweeted his stuff, man. His song with Simi, so I mean, Davido is still out here. Mind you, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like as if I've been drinking too much water tonight, and I might have to interrupt the stream for 2 seconds. And it's not gonna take me that long. I might have to interrupt the stream for a bit of a while. Meanwhile, I'm away. I'm gonna play the old Dremo song so you guys can see what you probably missed on that song. We did it on the live stream back in the time when it came out. But Talk and Do, I remember liking this record. But anyway, enjoy this record as I go quickly take a leak. Okay, I've been drinking too much water.
Stop. They wanna love my lover. They wanna take my place, want to blow my cover. Oh no, they want to quench our fire. Girl, if the only one way I need to find my lover, I'ma find another. And anything I do, anything you want, baby girl, talk I do. You know I do anything for you. I say, how are you, come on, darling. Anything you want, girl, I do. Girl, you know, say I be Mr. Talk and Do. You know I do anything for you, come on, darling. Trying to find my way. I no go run another man race, no way. I no go use another man into the water my face, no way. Oh baby, think about you. They no go fit to take your shine, no way. They no go fit to take your star. I go wire to Erika. And anything I do, anything you want, baby girl, talk I do. You know I do anything for you. I say, how are you, come on, darling. Anything you want, girl, I do. Girl, you know, say I be Mr. Talk and Do. You know I do anything for you, come on, darling.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing. How do you guys feel about that one, man? Anyway, that was Talk and Do for a commercial break. Let's get back into the shits. LOL. Someone trying to move to Ore in the chat. What's happening? What's happening? Dean Classic, you good, Maggie? Dean Classic, thank you for the Lambo truck you got me the other time, man. I really appreciate it, my bro. What were we saying? Where are we? Dremo and Simi. Don't let me get distracted by what's going on in the chat right now. Alright. Alright, it's like, why me? Alright, like, what did I do now? Anyway, Sha, when you guys see this, I'll probably see a comment. But let's move on, man. Dremo and Simi. Now, Simi, we all know Simi. We all know and love Simi very well. But I think, oof, oh my goodness, that was a huge burp. That video so kind of nice. Anyway, Sha, yes, Simi and Dremo are collaborating. This is interesting. I think Simi usually is sought out as one of the artists that can help propel you to a mainstream level. Her singles, when they hit, they really, really hit. And especially her features as well. You can point out to Lipo's record with her from last year, or 2 years before, actually, 2020. But anyway, let's look at this new song, Dremo and I was about to say Lipo, Dremo and Simi. Let's go. Nifkeys and Simi. Interesting combo. What's this French? Why is this man obsessed with French? Was that Simi I heard in the back? Rapper where they sing song, let's go. Ah, yeah, vocals. Okay. Cause I've been thinking about you like every day, huh? What do you say, huh? I'm waiting for you to give confirmation. Confirm. Your body not fire. Okay, Simi's backing up a bit. And if there's love in the air, I swear, now you go be my Delilah. Cause somebody they weak me, you know it's you I need us. Sunday, Monday, me walk like I'm on the runway. You can't feast your eyes, I'm looking moisturized. Boy, you better tell no lies, yeah. Yeah, I like that. You can fix your eyes, I'm feeling moisturized. I like that. You know it's you I need us. Sunday, Monday, me walk like I'm on the runway. You can't feast your eyes, I'm looking moisturized. Boy, you better tell no lies, yeah. I know you bad, you know I'm bad, and we get down just like that, yeah, yeah. You don't know the real me, got a feel away. Me a kind girl, make you feel away. Why are they mentioning all the days of the week? You say I give her, I know believe her. Oh baby girl, I'm concerned. Hey, Uche Oji, shout out to you, appreciate it. Think we got a situation. And it's so unusual. Cause I've been thinking
thinking about you like every day, hon. What do you say?
The song sounds nice, man.
Your body na fire. On your wall, cause I getting everything when you desire. And if there's love in the air, I swear, now you go be my Delilah.
It's not a bad record.
Somebody there with me, you know it's you I need on.
Okay. Okay. This is Nifkeys. This is interesting for Nifkeys. Super romantic energy, man. That was nice. So yeah, that was not a bad record at all. Dremo and Simi, like Dremo, obviously we know him as a rapper, but I think he has made it an effort to transition into being seen more than a rapper. I mean, he tags himself rapper where they sing song, so like that's his thing now, and I like that he has kind of owned it. And it's a decent track. They have a synergy, definitely. Simi was backing him up in some places. I'd have loved for the chorus to be a lot stronger. That's my only grind with it. The chorus being stronger for a record like this. You definitely something that would gravitate to people, like, and easy to like follow through. And I know confirm, and it sounds good. It sounds nice, but it's not sing-alongable. It's not like there's no aspect of virality to it. I'm not saying that all music should be made for those intentions, but clearly, like, that's another goal. If you're featuring Simi, you should be going for a song that has some level of virality to it. You should be going for a song that is easy to sing along to, because she's a recognizable name, especially in the mainstream lights, and her voice is just too angelic, okay? Not to utilize it to its best form, to have her on the chorus, to have her back and forth. I think these were some of the opportunities that were kind of missed on this record, in terms of like actually boosting and having a moment, because Dremo definitely needs a moment, definitely. Because Dremo deserves a moment at this point, like, for sure. But anyway, not a bad record. I enjoyed Simi's voice a lot. I think that was really nice, and it was charming. It was very charming. Super subtle. The beat is super calm. Not too much going on. Very minimalist. Like, Nifkeys doing a record like this is super like mind blowing, because like we know Nifkeys to be almost piano merchant. You know what I mean? To be giving you all those like Zeno, Rexy type beat. You know, and I'm sorry, it's funny I'm saying Rexy type beat for Nifkeys, but Nifkeys also has his own identity. He has created records for Naira Marley and all those, and for the Malian music, but to see him collab with Dremo and have this kind of sonic aesthetic it was very interesting to see. But anyway, that wasn't bad. You guys are Dean Classic, shout out to you. Okay, people are out here today, man. You guys are enjoying the stream. I appreciate you guys showing your appreciation for the stream as well. Appreciate you, man. You guys are 93% on this. 93%. Alright, not bad. That was pretty high. That was very high. Very high, actually. But anyway, we'll move on to the next song. Next song, we're looking at Wani. I teased the songs a while back. Okay, he teased Silver Spoon Interlude. I remember Davira on the live stream. Davira, I don't know if you're still here, but alright, are you saying it's too high, that 93% is too high, right? I was like, that was interesting. Like, 93 is quite high for this group, at least for this group of people. Alright says Yola, so alright is me many of the times. Alright literally is me many of the times, man. They'll be like, you people are saying no on this one. You want to not say yes, and like, you're saying yes all this way. No, I feel you alright now. Alright gets me. I definitely feel you. I definitely feel that. Like, his song is nice, but not 93 nice. Like, come on, bro. But anyway, let's move on to Wani. Okay, Wani had teased his song, and I remember Dabira complaining on the space, because Wani had joined the space at that time, and Dabira was complaining and just venting. Why is the Silver Spoon interlude out? Why did you just drop the snippet on on Twitter and you know how Dabira talks. You know what I mean? Like, why would you do that? Like, it makes no sense. I don't understand this guy, man. But anyway, I think Wani heard. Okay, Wani heard loud and clear that Dabira was not happy that Silver Spoon Interlude wasn't out on the album. So he went back and released it in his 2-pack, okay? He's working on the 2-pack that has Silver Spoon Interlude and Jezebel. These are 2 teased records, okay? These are 2 snippets that he teased last year. Or at least, I think Jezebel was more recent. But anyway, I'm excited to check out these 2 songs in their full entirety as opposed to like just a snippet. Maybe exchange a few things on the songs. But let's get into Silver Spoon Interlude first. Alright, let's go.
But I had too crazy.
Hey,
see nothing, baby. Silver Spoon raised me, the streets paid me. Laugh with a sucker to the day they won't play me. No one ever.
Silver Spoon raised me, but the streets raised me. Wait, sorry. Silver Spoon raised me, but the streets paid me. That's hard. That's hard. That's hard.
Silver Spoon raised me, the streets paid me. Laugh with a sucker to the day they won't play me. No one ever took one thing from a nigga. Like on the wall, man, I was smart. Getting little bread, but I'm trying to get bigger. Shit, you gotta feel my nigga. Niggas say I'm cool, but I act too lazy. See, I'm still pagey. Silver Spoon raised me, the streets paid me. Laugh with a sucker to the day they won't play me. No one ever took one thing from a nigga. Like on the
wait, what did he say to the pay me? What did he say that line? That second line.
Laugh with a sucker to the day they cool, but I act too lazy. See, I'm still pagey. Silver Spoon raised me, the streets paid me. Laugh with a sucker to the day they won't play me. No one ever took.
Like to the sucker who wants to play me. Why am I not hearing that properly, man? I don't want this to be another FINESSE situation.
See, I'm still pagey. Silver Spoon raised me, the streets paid me. Laugh with a sucker to the day they won't play me. No one ever.
I to the sucker whoever. I don't know what he said. Something to the sucker whoever wants to play him.
Took one thing from a nigga. Back on the wall, man, I bust my chicker. Getting little bread, but I'm trying to get bigger. Shit, you gotta feel my nigga. Oh, still they won't count me. Count me. Count me out. Don't know why they won't count me. Count me. Count me.
Super soft chords in the background, and all you have to hear is just those chords and the drums, and you're going. Very, very super simple production of so far on the record. Doesn't have to do too much, man, and it's building up with the percussion. They're adding more drums, adding more layer, gingering you up, building up to something. I'm feeling this, man.
After all the shit I've been through, after every time I feel through, I rise, still I rise. But mama say you're
yo, this man is inspirational, man. Like Wani and his pen, like you actually need to deep what he's saying. Like a lot of what he's saying is coming from his experiences, and sometimes, I mean, he's an R&B guy too, so he can get into his like charm and like, you know what I mean, just like smooth talking type of songs. But this one's when he gets into his inspirational bag, when he gets into his Gary V bag, bro, it's something. It's something when he's telling you about his experiences, and yeah, I mean, it's relatable. A lot of it is relatable.
After every time I feel through, I rise, still I rise. But mama say a prayer now, I'm at war with the enemy. But never let pussy man get the best of me. It's so good, cause I know my recipe. It's good vibes, good flows, and
hey!
Number 9. Only the family pump.
Oh, this is a vibe.
They think I'm running out of time, but God's time be so divine. Fuck all of that pussy shit that I was rocking with before, cause now I'm about to sign up with the mob. And I don't really give a fuck about how a nigga feel, cause all I really wanna know is can you do the job.
Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I remember hearing this in a snippet, but hearing this as a full record, it just hits different. Hearing this properly in headphones, man, that flow was nasty. What? Wow. Let's run that back. What's up in my chat? Hope you guys are good. Hope you guys are good. You guys are good on the chat? Seems like not much is going on in the chat. That's why I'm checking if my shit is not locked. Okay.
rockin' with before, cause now I'm about to sign up with the mob. And I don't really give a fuck about how a nigga feel, cause all I really wanna know is can you do the job.
Oh man, come on, bro. Record is not. I was like, this is the record done, and oh wait, we have like 20 seconds left.
Silver spoon raised me, the streets paid me. Laugh with a sucker to the day they won't play me. No one ever took one thing from
when Ote enters, man, they enter too much. Hey.
Oh, still they won't count me.
Nah, that flow was insane.
Don't know why they won't count me out.
Yes, man. That was Wani with Silver Spoon Interlude. That was a fantastic tune, man. Like, come on. They won't count me out. Like, you can't count him out. With this records, man, such an album that he dropped last year. And this records, man, like, I'm just waiting for the time. I'm just waiting for that moment, man. Like, one is not gonna be like. Sometimes you won't be able to touch him. You won't be able to touch him. It's gonna get to some point where you'll be able to touch him. Like, the record is fantastic, man. It's a very super relatable song, and it kind of embodies the message in that line when it says, "Silver spoon raised me, then street paid me." Cause like, that's one thing to be raised with a silver spoon, and he's acknowledging that. Not many people come out and say it. By the way, not many people even rap about it. Silver spoon raised me, then streets paid me. Like, then he had to go into the street to like get, or at least wake up. You know what I mean? Silver spoon raised you, but when you come off of age, like, you need to like, they're saying things that you need to make moves. You're an independent person, so like, he's definitely showing that trajectory that you can be raised in one comfort zone, and then once you're thrown into the world, like, you have definitely in many cases have to fend for yourself. So that's in this situation, that's exactly what played out, and it's making it seem like, and it's turning the record the record into a strong message of resilience. Okay, he definitely doesn't want to be counted out, and I feel that energy very, very clearly on the record, on the subject matter of the song. That crazy run he did, I think on the second verse, was just nasty. Just completely nasty, crazy flow. I really enjoyed that. Next song has been teased as I guess, and I'm a piano influence, but I mean, he's being cheeky with it by calling it Ote Piano because he's an Ote artist, but he's having a piano rendition to. Not too many Ote artists, by the way, have done Piano, if you come and think about it. So yeah, he definitely is one of the few heads in that scene that have come to make a moment with it. And we've seen the clip, and it sounded really cool. I remember thinking it had like it reminded me of Mona Lisa because it had like a similar reference to Lil J's Mona Lisa. I remember thinking that in the first instance on the snippet. But let's get the full taste of the song. It's called Jezebel. This one's by Wani again. Let's go. You guys are wait. You guys are 71% on Silver Spoon Interlude. What kind of crowd is this, man? I don't know if you guys are the same people. Cause anyway, interesting. 71%. I feel like that needed to be better, bro. That was a fantastic record. But anyway, 71% fair. I'll give it to you guys. But let's get into the next jungle. This is already 8 seconds in. I'm already like, oh my, this is about to be a banger. A proper banger, bro. I've heard a snippet, man. Like, but yes. Let's see. What are we saying for the next one? Jezebel. Oh, I remember that. Oh, Jezebel. No more something French or something. It was cool. But let's get into the song, man. Jezebel, Wani, let's go. Oh, this beat is dope. Who produced this, man? Okay.
I put one up, I like one up, I got you cruise. If you know you buy, one was low.
Wani's delivery, bro. Hey.
Go and low.
Go wine and low. Hey, let's go. Okay, my Amapiano playlist easy. Let's go. What? No, you're not flow now. Let's take that back. Let's take that back, bro. Hey. Nah, man. Nah, bro. No. Legs divided. Have you tried it? Nah, bro. Nah. This flows. This cadences that he brings. We saw it in Silver Spoon. His delivery is just so unique, bro. Like, with the texture of his voice, too. Like, bro. Hey. Yo, Wani's just, he just got it, bro. He just got it, bro. Like, let's go. Let's go. Hey. Oh, too short. Wani, that's too short. I don't know, it just feels too short. It makes me want to spin the record again, though. Bro. That was too short. I'm mad. That was too short of a record, Wani. Nah. You should have definitely built a moment around this. Like, that record is too hard for 2 minutes, bro. But anyway, like, bro, it was such a feel-good moment, man. You can definitely see the Mona Lisa reference on it because you can definitely hear it. Da, 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 da. Those flutes you can hear in the back definitely trigger Mona Lisa reference. And it has this really, really subtle, you know what I mean? Very calm, very like soft energy around the Amapiano. It's not aggressive. The log drums are not like slapping you left, right, center. Super calm, super chill. Like, it's not, you know what I mean? It's not doing the most in terms of how you see people utilize log drums. And it was very, very like, it was super simple record for a Amapiano tune. It was super simple, quite loungy as well. And man, the flows, the legs divided, cried it, fired it, tied it. Nah, he was saying some nasty things, man. Like, I mean, legs divided already, bro. Like, I mean, Wani needs to be like studied. Like, they need to study his pen because sometimes it gets into some interesting pockets and you'll be like, this nigga really said that shit, huh? But anyway, like, a lot of the things he said on Grown Girl, go listen to that song. But anyway, that was an interesting cut from Wani, man. 2 doses, man, that was nice. 2-pack. I was just tweeting it the other day. Like, I was tweeting they don't make 2-pack tunes anymore. Like Auditions, Better, featuring Wani. Funny enough, Wani was in that 2-pack. Auditions, Better Days, and what's it called? Waiting Day. Those 2 songs slapped. I absolutely super energetic. Had 2 different atmospheres, and you just enjoyed both records. And I was kind of saying that similarly here with what he's doing with this 2-pack. So when I said, no, like, yeah, when it comes to 2-pack tunes, bro, like, this is out there. This is up there as one of my favorite like double doses. Oh, I said double doses. 2-pack releases. I definitely enjoy that one, man. Those were really strong, effective records. I'm definitely going back to Jezebel. Too short of a record, but yes, fantastic record, man. People are saying, what Neo is saying, feeling this Wani guy. Sheesh, Neo, you sabi Wani now. You're supposed to sabi Wani. Like, he's been in the Twitter space almost every time we open up the Twitter space. He's usually just there as a listener. most times. But yes, but yeah, Wani, I'm clearly at this point, like, I'm a big fan of his work, man. A lot of his stuff is super unique, due thanks to his vocal texture. I think he has a very unique standout vocal texture for an R&B guy, and it sounds just fresh, super fresh, man. But anyway, yeah, that was dope. Dabira, were you here when I was telling them that Silver Spoon story? I don't know if you missed it, but anyway, run that back to see if to see when I was introducing Silver Spoon. I was just telling the live stream about how you were angry that Silver Spoon wasn't released. You were here. Anyway, wait, Dabra says he's the Drake of Afrobeats. Yeah, I mean, I can see the Drake influence. You mean like in this pen? Anyway, like in this pen, like in... Anyway, I'm not trying to break down how he's the Drake of Afrobeats, but I get it. I get the reference you're trying to make. I think texture-wise, vocal texture-wise, and probably in his pen. But anyway, let's get to next record. Now, this is a record that people have been saying that they knew this artist as another name. Ayo Folarin was the previous name that they knew him. Okay, you're saying vocal texture and pen. Right, I see that. Yeah, definitely see that, vocal texture and pen. Yeah, but he's released a new song as Praiz. So Ayo Folarin has become Praiz now. Or Praiz, right? Seems like how you say it. But people really seem to be fond of this record, Weak. Apparently this is a re-release of that song. This is a different version of the song. I didn't catch it in the first instance, so I don't know what the original sounds like. But we'll get into the new one. This is Weak by Praiz. Let's go.
Avante.
Signed to Avante, by the way. Avante is housing Ajabo Hustlers as well. Same label. Or same...
Yeah. Right, yeah. I don't drink, I don't shy, yo. Girl, I got so many questions. So you step in with the tension. I just want to know where you came from.
I can see some kick of Fuji in there. Some kick of Fuji in his delivery. Almost like I'm hearing like, yeah, like a almost Bella-ish type thing in his delivery, man. It's interesting. I like his voice though. I really like his voice. I fuck his voice.
I just want to know where you came from. When you twisting now, I need that, don't you go do. Baby girl, now you be the one. Baby girl, now you be the one. Don't stop, girl. So not this kind of love I want. This kind of touch I need.
That transition!
Love now with you.
Let's talk about transitions in beats, okay? It's so crucial. One song from tonight, an example of a song that lacked that transition in. What song was it? Sullen. This song. I didn't know when the chorus came in. I couldn't feel it from the production. I couldn't see it from the pace of the artist or the cadence or how they arranged their lines. But this was a clear and vivid example of when to see a transition. Like once it kicks, once there's a drop. I like that. I like being really clear cut. Okay, it just makes for a fantastic. It makes for a better record when you know where to go. You know what I mean? Where you know where everything is, as opposed to just feeling like a blur.
I need that, don't you go do. Baby girl, now you be the one. Baby girl, now you be the one. Don't stop, girl. So not this kind of love I want.
That transition right there, man.
It's kind of touch I need. It's
kind of beat drop.
With you, do me one kind thing.
Not this kind of love I want. I can already feel the vibe. Let's go.
This kind of love now with you, do me one kind thing. Cause I know say girl I'm feeling your body. Baby I'm feeling your body.
Okay.
You got me thinking about you.
Okay.
You got me thinking.
You got me Shogulokoji. This reminds me of that Mind Games by Buju. There's Bnxn rather, but it was Buju. But anyway, Bnxn. It's reminding me of Mind Games. You got me Shogulokoji. That line is crazy. Buju's a bastard though. Like that line is crazy. I can't remember what it was, but it had some cryptic message around it. It's like a Yoruba saying. And anyway, not to talk about Buju, but anyway, it reminded me of that line, and I like that line a lot. So I just triggered that thing. But anyway, This is so fire so far,
Do
though.
me one kind thing, cause I know say girl I'm feeling your body. Baby, I'm feeling your body. You got me thinking about you.
Hey.
You got me thinking about you. Yeah, this kind of day weak in my body.
Okay, this kind of love they weak my body. Okay, got it.
You got me thinking about you. You got me thinking about you. Yeah, yeah.
Ace that hook. Ace that hook. Simple, very solid. You know what it is. You know what it was. No, but it's definitely a simple hook. It has a pocket that you can that can definitely be stuck in your head, and you can verbally like sing along to it. Like you can, like its enunciation is clear. You don't have to do any guesswork as to what is being said. Not saying you have to all the time, but like, nah, this was a neat chorus. I really like the chorus, man. Like very, very simple.
Love day weak in my body. You got me thinking about you.
Hey.
You got me thinking about you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Why not? She fell up with fellow me. She used to like L-O-V. She say you love me. She say you need me, girl. She wants up with felony.
Okay.
Now you be my melody.
Okay.
Now you be my enemy. Now you be my enemy. Now this your love I want. This your love I need. This love to me, cheat to me all kinds thing. So come now,
oh, run that again now. I was singing along. Guys, just jackpot.
Cause I know say girl I'm feeling your body.
Oh shit.
Baby, I'm feeling your body.
Let go.
You got me thinking about you. You got me thinking about you. Yeah, this kind of love I thinking my body. This kind of love they weak in my body. You got me thinking about you. You got me thinking about you. Yeah, yeah.
I like the beat. Hey.
Yeah,
Ah, this is solid. This is solid, man. Oh man, that was solid, man. That was a solid tune.
Avante.
I really enjoyed that song. Really, really simple. Super like very, very melodious. Like interesting melody. That's off the gate. That line of "you got me shaking my body," super catchy. The fact that he has this Fuji kick in his vocal texture as well. I really enjoyed that. I'm a big fan of that. So yeah, this was a fantastic tune, man. Like the beats too towards the end. I love how they had a chance for the beat to breathe. Like he definitely gave it some chance to just vibe overall. And it's sorry, excuse me. In terms of subject matter, it's quite generic. It's still the same old, but it's not something that's out of the ordinary. But you can still see a lot of passion behind it. Like this kind of love I need. I love the energy that he kicked into those records. And again, like I mentioned, the transitions are super solid, super easy to follow. Very, very well tailored song, man. I really enjoyed it. That was Praiz week. Solid tune. Next up, we got. Oh, you guys are 85% on that. I'm not mad at that. By the way, you guys are 88% on Jezebel Wani. I'm not mad at that either, too. But yeah, anyway, we're moving up to Dada by Young John. Now, is Young John singing? Is that what is happening right now? We know Young John now. We sabi Young John as a producer. Mafo, come on. Let them know. This is like super YBNL staple producer. But right now he's being signed into Chocolate City. So I've never seen someone change teams like that. Interesting. Chocolate City Music. But I think he's doing this as an artist. But I'm sure he's still a YBNL affiliate. Like, yeah. Anyway. Let's get into this tune. I don't know. Is it just a producer beat? I don't know. Is Young John singing? Let's find out. Sorry, this record is low.
It's Young John, the wicked producer.
Yep, we do know that. This is Young John, the wicked producer. Come on. Olamide found 2 producers that can sing. Because what am I hearing in this intro? I couldn't imagine Young John singing. Has he ever attempted to sing before? Or am I just crazy? Or am I missing something? Since when did Young John declare himself as an artist? Because this has to be the first time. How out of touch am I? I beg, who else knew that Young John could sing before now? Please raise your hand in the chat, so I don't seem like I'm crazy. Did anyone know? Were there any indications? If you knew, what was the indication that he was a singer? Because I had no fucking idea. I had no clue. Anything, guys, in the chat? I'll let it, because I know there's a little bit of a delay. But is there anyone that knew this? Anyway, let's play the record, because I'm just just mind blown by what I'm experiencing right now. Young John is singing. Young John, the wicked producer. You can even hear the tag. These are like legendary producers becoming super like, nah, this is crazy. This is crazy to see, man. To see artists being at least producers want to be seen more than artists. Again, uphill battle. It's not going to be easy for him. But let's share it. Who does it sound like? There's somebody that's coming to mind. He has the vocal texture of that person. And how he's even delivering it right now. Who is this person? Let me hear more.
Only if you do me da 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 da, and I no go fit deny.
Oh, this is powerful. The vocals are mad, but I can't put my finger on it. There's somebody that it sounds exactly like. Exactly. Let me run that verse again.
Everything I want, I'm more. I do your door and I no go come out.
Someone sounds exactly like this. Exactly like this. This same texture. Is he a rapper that can sing that is sounding like this? Guys, help me out. Help me out in the chat. Lil Kesh. Yes, I think it's Lil Kesh. Yes. You're right. Neezy Soft. I think it's Lil Kesh. Is it Dremo or... I was thinking Dremo too. But YC and Dremo is another good fucking pick, okay? Those are 2 strong picks. YC, I can hear YC. I can hear Dremo as well. In my head, I was saying Dremo, but I didn't... Something about Dremo wasn't really hitting. But I think it's Lil Kesh. Or is this Dremo? It's in that ballpark, Sha. That medicine, my paracetamol, like, this is blowing my heart because this is exactly like somebody. And I know it's probably Lil Kesh, it's probably... Nah. I see, you guys are definitely throwing some solid names. Lil Kesh, YC Dremo, definitely in that ballpark. But so far, other than that, this is interesting so far, man. Okay, the harmony is... This arrangement is good. Yeah, Lil Kesh. Yep, Lil Kesh. Okay.
Only if you do me da da
Da da da da. That's mad. I like the arrangement of the chorus. Nah, this is solid material right here, man. This is dope stuff, man. Like, this is blowing me. This is mind blowing. Finding out a producer like as prominent as he is able to also sing like this to this level. Those harmonies are like on a technical level, sounding crisp, and how it's layered to sound like a color response. Da 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 da. That was dope. That's dope. That's dope. That's fly as hell, man.
I ain't give me reason to change my way. Only if you do me da 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 da.
Nah, I like it.
And I know go fit deny ya.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Today we learned Lil Cash, YC, and Dremo definitely have a sound with their voice.
My medicine, my paracetamol. Baby, on God, no go jadi sitamo. Kilo one so.
This is how you launch someone on a label, bro. Only feel me da 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 da. Ah, sing along, hey boo. Let's go, let's go. Only if you do me da 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 da. See, look, I like that he's repeating that fucking chorus because that's the sauce. That is the sauce. Once you have a strong, catchy hook like that, run that shit back again, my G. Just run it back. Because people are coming in here for that. And it's going to be an identity for the song. I mean, just fluff it up a little bit with more instances of the chorus. Because I really, really like it. And it's a call and response. And you're definitely responding to it as you're singing to it, man. That's crazy. We'll just bring the keys alone, take out the drums, let's go. The harmonies. Just the chords in the back.
It's STG.
Young John, that's how you fucking open up as an artist. That's how you do it, my G. Fantastic song, fantastic song, fantastic song, fantastic song. Dope vocalist too, okay? I love his inflections. Only if you do me da 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 da. No, that was nice. That was nice. That was easy to digest. So easy to digest. The flow on the record, like it was just. I mean, the arrangement of the song is that obviously this someone that has experience arranging records. He has so many hit records in his belt already, in his resume. So making a hit record, or at least fostering a hit record, isn't so far-fetched for him. And he knows what works. He knows what helps the song resonate and connect with the audience. And I think this might do that because this man really, really doubled down on that really strong chorus that he did. The arrangements that he did for that call and response, the harmonies, super fantastic, super clean and polished. Production has the entire atmosphere set up for it to feel like a club banger, but a club banger that you can take home with you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like a club banger that you can still be on the road and still listen to it. It has a very, very strong replay value is basically what I'm trying to say. So yeah, do this sick. Do this sick. This is sick. This is sick from him. I didn't know what to expect when I was opening up this record. I didn't know Young John could sing. I was expecting probably just a producer, it's just gonna be an instrumental type thing, and it's probably use some vocal samples. You know, sometimes how Sarge does it. But man, this is crazy. This is crazy, and this is dope. This is dope. I absolutely enjoyed it. Chocolate City though, crazy. That's just wild. I didn't even know he ex YBNL like that. I didn't even know if he was signed to YBNL or was just an in-house producer. Feels as well as an artist, he's independent. He probably might get signed now thanks to Finesse. But man, producers are moving mad. At least, bro, this speaks crazy to Olamide's nest or tree, on how many artists has branched out of his wings. It's crazy, man. Olamide is the GOAT still. That's just crazy. Fireboy is having a run right now. It's definitely gonna catch one. Not to talk about Fireboy or Lil Cash or Adekunle Gold. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Goated. Anyway, this was dope. This was really, really dope. Let's check out the next song. How are you guys feeling in the chat, actually? 93%, okay. Yeah, Nizi was saying he just signed to Chalk as both a producer and an artist, so mad. That's mad. Dabra says Fuse once said that they were both artists. Oh, I didn't remember Fuse saying that, but yeah, interesting if he did. But this caught me by surprise, man. This really, really caught me by surprise. Yes, Fuse just signed to Warner. That's what it was. Because I definitely heard that he was definitely getting signed off of Finesse hit. So yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, that's crazy, man. This is just astonishing what we're witnessing right now. Two producers out the gate having moments as artists. I mean, I hope this song has its moment. I think it kind of deserves it. It's under a label structure, Chocolate City. So I'm hoping they really float this record very well. It's definitely one of the best records tonight. 94% is very high, and I really fuck with that. And it's a 94% that I agree with. It's a 94% that I agree with. Yeah, this is dope. This is wholesome, man. This is wholesome content tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, this is wholesome content, man. I'm feeling really happy about where things are. Like, I love when I hear good stuff, man. Like, I love seeing people do well. At least in this case, in this situation, he's making a huge step in his career, propelling from being just a producer, seen as just a producer, to a full-blown artist, signed under a major structured label like Chocolate City. It's beautiful, man. It's wholesome. Having a fantastic song to open up that signing with. Let's go. Come on. Next up, we got Skibby, Baddest Boy Skibby is out here with another tune. I think Baddest Boy had his run, even from how things are looking from turntable charts. It might be on its way out. It just got dethroned by Finesse as the #1 song in the country. But regardless, even had freaking the Tory Lanez one. Sorry, man. Where did the Tory Lanez record go? I didn't hear that. Do you guys want? Can I add that? Can I afford to add that to the list? I want to hear the Tory Lanez one, low key. Okay, let's do it. Tory Lanez Baddest Boy remix. I've never heard this before. I remember when it came. Tory Lanez already in trouble for, or at least not in trouble, at least in question for a lot of things. But regardless, man, I'm interested to see what he does on this beat, or at least on this sound. I don't know if Davido is still on here, but I think probably they took out Davido's and just replaced it with Tory Lanez. But let's share this actually. Let me add this to my picks for this week, and then we'll look at the new one. So look at the new one real quick. Baddest Boy remix by Tory Lanez. Okay.
Drop top money in the whole letter.
Oh, Tory Lanez. So that shit caught me off guard, man. Tory Lanez is that guy that, and you know this as it's part of his style, it's part of his shtick. Many times he's super unpredictable. Super unpredictable, super dynamic. All this kind of artists that want to have a lot of cool breaks and jump stop, you know what I mean, like just jump cuts here and there. And obviously with his delivery, he has that really, like, you know what I mean, violent R&B is basically what I call it. Violent R&B. You ever heard niggas fight with R&B? Like, I feel like Tory Lanez is that guy that can fight with R&B. Like, use R&B in his battle. Kind of like that PDD show back in the day. Yeah, violent R&B, man. Baddest Boy remix featuring Tory. Let's get that for the poll. Has anyone heard this? Is it just me that is just hearing it right now? Okay, let's go. Tory Lanez is already scattering the record.
Big front door, hold my whole grabber. Marijuana, this good pussy hot, then sauna. She call me the baddest boy. Don't stop fucking to me satisfied.
Oh, that's hard. That's hard. That's hard.
Dollar. Pussy a rocket to lock it up like collar. She wanna holler her but she wanna keep collar. For the pussy I made it the card rock walla. For the pussy off she know I'm a shot collar. If me ever did sell it the cocky top dollar. The video and skip me no say she a cheat me. No girl can please me fuck girl easy.
Hey! Okay, that was fire, man. That was fire. That was fire. That was fire. That was fire, man. That was fire. That was fire. Let's run that back real quick.
It's fine. And I'm a G's got dollar. Pussy a rocket to lock it up like collar. She wanna holler her but she wanna keep collar. For the pussy I made it the card rock walla. For the pussy off she know I'm a shot.
Rock walla.
If me ever did sell it the cocky top dollar. The video and skip me no say she a cheat me. No girl can please me fuck girl easy.
He's a Toronto man, so that Caribbean descent too, so the Caribbean came out in him, man. That was hard. Does he ever come back? Is the rest just skibby?
Show you my, you know the city boys fire. You know go try. Swear to God, you know go try. Omah kick me morogo.
Does it change? Does it change at all?
Biggest boy, it become biggest boy. Now you get like a my toy. Fine boy, I'm all gone. Yeah, you know the city, I no get joy. Now I no get joy. Can I call me baddest boy? Oh, baddest boy. Yeah, baddest boy.
Let's go.
Biggest boy.
Let's go.
Fine boy, I'm all gone. Yeah, you know the city, I no get joy. Now I no get joy. Can I call me baddest boy? Oh, baddest boy.
Okay, so that was it. That was it. Tory Lanez. Yeah, not bad. But yeah, Tory Lanez is he's just scary, man. He's just scary, bro. Like, that was insane. That was an insane verse. Like, just coming and just scattering the table. Like, anyway, some people are just like gifted in a very, very like interesting way. You know what I mean? Like, I knew it was gonna be violent. Like, the man didn't even let the actual beat flow properly. He just came in like a thief in the night.
A run check. Drop top money in the whole letter.
Can you imagine? Like, from nowhere. It reminds me of T-Pain. Sometimes T-Pain does that too. Violent R&B delivery. But anyway, let's move on to the next skibby tune. Hopefully it keeps up the momentum of Baddest Boy with this new song. Okay, this one's called Trenches. Let's see if we can make another one out of this, another moment out of this. Let's go. Same producer, Run Check, isn't it?
Skippy Mayana.
This taking me back to like 2014. That with the bounce alone, the texture of the drums, all that feel, all that drum kit just feels very 2014, 2015, like, or maybe even earlier than that, 2011 maybe. And that trumpets too, all those, you know, those trumpets that is on the keys, you know what I mean? They definitely trumpet on keys.
You're meaning no trenches. Make my money buckle, make my money plenty. Oh, you're meaning no trenches. Make my money buckle, make my money plenty. I don't call my mama, she don't bless me.
Nah, I didn't like that hook.
She don't bless me, no man fi contest me. As I don't call my mama, she don't bless me. No man fi contest me. Oh yeah. They try for the boy. They wanna see the boy. London city, every city got to be the boy. I know them sexy ladies wanna eat the boy. Smartest boy. Oh, clever boy. Blessings forever.
The auto tune on this is heavy, man. It's very, very, very dated sound. Definitely dated direction. The texture of the beat, the texture of the trump, like the I know for a fact that trumpet is one of those ones that come in the keyboard. Like your hand, just kick the trumpet sound. It just feels way too dated, man. Like, re-up those production kits, man. Like, come on.
Your meaning no trenches. Make my money boku, make my money plenty. Oh, Eledua. Your meaning no trenches.
Nah, man.
Make my money boku, make my money plenty. Oxlade, a short day, money day, Omba lori mi all day. Oxlade, a short day.
Like, bro, you can't get any more cheesier than that, bro. You can't get cheesier. Nah, bro. No way. You're in the trenches. Oh my god, you can't get lazier than this, man. Sorry, we're good. I think we're good. A few seconds left, so we're not missing much. Yeah, I'm good on that record, man. Super dated, super lazy on the approach that he did. The chorus is just too. It's like it's mind numbing. It's like you know what I mean. It's like a record that you know it, because I talk about making records simple and easy to digest. We talk about that, but once you undercook something. You undercook it so well that it's like you just want to spit it out, like, you know what I mean, when chicken is not cooked all the way. You just want to, bro, that's how it felt. That's how this felt. It's so half-baked approach on the chorus. Some of the laziest and cheesiest like production cuts like you can ever hear in at least in today's run of the sound. Like, this is so behind, and it's not behind in a way that pays homage to it. It's so gimmicky, and like I've said, the approach to it just felt lazy, and I get the sentiments, take me out of the trenches, but bro, nah, I didn't feel it. Quite lazy on the record. And the auto-tune, my goodness. That's another thing that was coming, man. The auto-tune on him was nuts. Okay. Whoever mixed this was, yeah, this person was wilding, man. Anyway, that was Trenches by Skibby. You guys are 29% yes. At least we agree on something tonight, ladies and gentlemen. At least we agree on something. Yeah, let's move on to the next one real quick. Time is not on my side. I need to be out here in 20 or 30 minutes at least. Anyway, let's get into the next one. Ice Cream by Falz and Buju. Now, this one I know for a fact has a video. I want to see the video because Falz is being really super intentional about this one. Falz has been a weird place. I need to talk about Falz. I need to actually write that down. I need to talk about Falz. Okay. Talk about Falz, because there's things that need to be said about Falz. We need to talk about Falz, man. Falz has been making this run of singles that somehow he knows that he can make an impact with these songs if he actually focused on them. Like, in terms of marketing, in terms of like putting out records, I think he can make a tune. Like, obviously, he's one of the finest rappers, and the fact that he's one of the slept-on rappers too, as one of the least revered rappers, because I think he's not given the respect that he is owed as a rapper. But he's a rapper that operates a lot in the commercial space, and he kind of operates like a commercial artist in some sense, that he puts out a record. I don't even know when he's gonna have an album. He's just put out classic albums, okay? Moral instruction, stories that touch, in my view, okay? Fantastic albums that will go down in history, okay? Rap legacy, like, trust me, like, those two albums, fantastic runs. I think he's just he's doing that thing where he did in 2017, where he didn't have an album out, released a bunch of singles that did well. Okay, there were a couple singles that did well, had their own moment, had their own buzz. Like say 20 in that window between like 2016 mostly, 2016 and 2017, and then next thing we got was the 27 album, which just basically was a compilation of those singles that he had released in the past 2 years. So he's doing that thing again where he goes a good number of years without an album. 2019 was the last time we got an album from Falz, and he's obviously stacking up and lining up with a few singles. Squander would be one of them. Another I'm a piano song. He'll probably make another I'm a piano song. He has been making a lot of attempts to have a smash pop hit, and unfortunately that he hasn't had that strong run in terms of material for sure. Like I've loved a lot of the records, man. Personally, I enjoyed Squander personally. Some I'm a piano fans would disagree with me. I enjoyed the last one, which was with was Oga. That was a fucking bop. Okay, that was a freaking jam. Oga with I forget who he had on with it. Bontu Smith. Yes, that was a fucking jam. Now he's making another attempt, and it seems, and he's an independent artist too. So whenever he channels a song, he's super selective of the song that he channels. I wish he channeled a lot more for Oga. Did Oga get a video? I think he did. Did he get a video? Yeah, I think he did actually. Nah, so I'll give him credit. He knows how to pick them. He funds and goes ham on each of his songs. But anyway, without any further ado, let's switch to video mode. I'm excited to check out this one with Buju. It has a video. So let's do it. Let's do it. Falz, Ice Cream featuring Buju, or Bnxn rather. Video reaction. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shoot, let me set up the poll first. Oh my bad. Give me a second. Let me set up the poll. Actually, yeah, let me set up the poll before we do it. I don't know if everyone has heard it already. Let's do it. TDK World, what's good? Welcome. What was I typing? Falz Ice Cream. Falz Ice Cream. Featuring Buju. Or Bnxn. Bnxn. Alright, let's go. Okay, Willis.
When I scream, you scream, we scream for ice cream. I'm with the bad guys and I'm looking. Oh.
Wait, when I scream, you scream, we scream for ice cream. Yo, it just reminds me of, you guys remember Jesse Jagz? His debut album, Jags of All Trade. There's an interlude on that album where the interlude was intended to be like almost like a advertisement or commercial placement for their bookings. But basically, it's basically advertising on the album. Say, guys, book me for any of your shows, small shows, big shows. And there was a part where Ice Prince comes in and they freestyle this interlude in order to make it feel like a jingle. It was very comical, very satirical. And I think Ice Prince used the words, when I scream, you scream, jump up and just scream on your TV screen, or something like that. I make all of you to scream. Don't cut me because I ain't cut the bling bling, or something like that. And immediately how I say all of that to say, it reminded me of that line. I don't know. Pull up that song. I don't know what the name is. But pull up that record and listen to that interlude of Jesse Jagz and Ice Prince basically freestyling and goofing around. And he said something as goofy as that line. I scream, you scream, we jump up and just scream. That was interesting, man. But I think Buju made that shit sound fly on this record. But anyway, let's get into it, man. I was just thrown off by that line.
When I scream, you scream, we scream for ice cream. I'm with the bad guys and I'm looking.
Okay.
Oh, it's no miss, I feel like Tyson.
Hey! Talk your shit, my guy. Talk your shit. All hits, no miss. I feel like Tyson. Nah. Give Buju some credits. Nah, that was hard. That was hard. I like that. I like that line, man.
When I scream, you scream, we scream for ice cream. I'm with the bad guys and I'm looking. Oh, it's no miss, I feel like Tyson. And she go follow me, sing what I sing. When I
She go follow me, sing what I sing. Come on.
you sing what I sing.
Okay.
Cause the melody sweet like ice cream. Oh, it's no miss, we feel like Tyson. Yeah. She go follow us, sing what we
Ooh. Okay. They went there with the video, eh?
sing.
Early mama, when you wake up, tell me what's your flavor. Say my name, baby, let's disturb the neighbors. Make I chop your groceries, make I wash the plate. You don't need to talk much, what's my occupation?
I just from the announcement and just from what they had branded, or at least how Falz had prepped us for the song, it says it's trying something a little bit different. So I know it's super raunchy, super raunchy record here. You can always obviously see from the visuals, and it's interesting to see Falz that to get into this bag violently, very aggressively. You know what I mean? And it's interesting to see him take this route. I don't think he has gone as raunchy. Like when I see Falz, I don't see serious raunchy like lyrics. Usually you see Falz in a playful, satirical light. Let's see how playful he is on this record, though.
Early mama, when you wake up, tell me what's your flavor. Say my name, baby, let's disturb the neighbors. Make I chop your groceries, make I wash the plate. You don't need to talk much, what's my occupation? I'm probably worse than yourself, so you don't have to pretend. I got some cuffs in the shelf, so lock me down to the bed. A little rough like you like, but still know how to respect. I slide open them thighs, I give you that hard reset.
Okay, that verse. Let me make sense of that verse. Was there anything to take out from that? I don't know. Was there anything? I don't think there was. Alright, did I miss something? No.
So you don't have to pretend. I got some cuffs in the shelf, so lock me down to the bed.
I mean, BDSM is insinuating I got some cuffs in the shelf, looking down the bed, okay?
Little rough like you like, but still know how to respect. I slide open them thighs, I give you that hard reset.
Okay.
For ice cream. I'm with the bad guys and I'm looking. Oh, it's no miss, I feel like Tyson. And she go follow me, sing what I sing. When I sing, you sing what I sing. Because the melody sweet like ice cream. Oh, it's no miss, we feel like Tyson. Yeah. She go follow us, sing what we sing.
There's a disconnect in the subject matters of the song. At least, okay, it's not much of a disconnect. Because at first I was thinking, is the song about how bad of an MC he is or how bad of an artist he is? Because all hits, no miss. I feel like Tyson. And when I sing, you sing. Basically like bigging up himself like a confidence booster, like braggadocio. You know what I mean? Or is it about like intimacy and like raunchy, like let's get it out there, like type of song? As opposed, you know what I mean? I was trying to see, but a lot of it can be seen as innuendos, and you can definitely build a bridge with ice cream, because he is making that insinuation. Ice cream is what's we know what ice cream means in this context. This is still a family show, ladies and gentlemen. We try and keep it as PG as we can, even though we're dealing with ice cream. But yeah, we'll move on.
Yeah, I dey text Choma, we dey flirt each other. I don't tell her say I just want hold on for corner, maybe we run out. No, I don't want fuck up that your love life. I know you have a boyfriend, I'm just trying to hit it one time. Your man no be my concern, I go leave before sunrise.
Okay, your man no be my concern. This is dangerous territory we're rolling with, my boy. This is very dangerous territory. Like, you don't care if he has a boyfriend. I can't remember who said that, but a lot of people have insinuated that, I don't care. There's fuck boys out here, man, and in this case, to be a fuck girl.
You have a boyfriend, I'm just trying to hit it one time. Your man no be my concern, I go leave before sunrise. But I know if you promise you say, you no go surprise. Oh yes, you go know when I put down for slow, you go show your body
okay.
You go vibrate, you go mode.
Alright. Okay.
When I scream, you scream, we scream for ice cream. I'm with the bad guys and I'm looking. Oh, it's no miss, I feel like Tyson.
This video director is.
Sing, and she go follow me sing what I sing. When I sing, you sing what I sing. Because the melody sweet like ice cream. Oh, it's no miss with you like I sing. Yeah, she go follow us sing what we sing.
That was bad. That was a bad hook from Buju. That's a fantastic record, man. Do I see now, like when it comes to featuring Buju, it's one thing to have a, like, what exactly are they going for? Like, I think the big question is, what expectations are they having with this record? Because I can see this record being a fantastic album cut. I don't think it has all the qualities of a single, but obviously it's a Buju feature, so yes. But the tempo and the vibe and the message and the entire aesthetic is one thing to, because I'm setting some contrast here now. I'm setting some contrast, and I hate to do this, but we can compare in order to like prove or make the point I'm trying to make. If Falz's intention with a Buju hook was to go for a song that he knows, because then again we're just giving context about how he has had some songs that are doing well, but it's still like a glass ceiling that he hasn't really cracked in recent times, at least on the pop scene, right? And if you're going to one of the most sought out feature or what's it called, like hook guys, you're going for a hook that would help transcend or at least break that boundary or break that glass ceiling for you. Now you go ahead with this artist that you know has the potential of having that audience, right? Or at least delivering a hook that can captivate that audience. But you make a raunchy song that only has roadblocks ahead of it. This is a song that we already know Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation and how they treat Falz already. You make a super raunchy song. It's not. I'm not saying don't make raunchy songs though. I'm not saying don't be a Black Bones. Obviously, this is a streaming era we're in. At least for streaming, this would be nice. This would be like solid for streaming. But I'm thinking big picture now, beyond streaming. In Nigeria, radio still holds it. TV still holds it. There's a big question about how far can you actually move with this material? How far can this material? Because I'm saying some contrast now with Lipo's Feeling. Feeling had such a wholesome, and because this is like night and day, and I'm saying that just to make the point that if you are investing in an artist like Buju coming in and having a record, I think, I'm not saying he has to. Again, this can be a artistic direction that he wanted for so long, and it's nice that Buju delivered a strong hook. But I'm saying for the purpose of having a hit song, a song that could, like, kick off with momentum for the year, just as we're getting up into the summer. I'm not saying you should make wholesome music, but at least make something that can transcend audiences, demographic, you know what I mean? And this doesn't feel like that record. This doesn't feel like that super commercial record that is prepped up for that scene. I'm saying that out to say, like, it's not super commercial, obviously, because it's a raunchy song. Not dirty, but like it's a raunchy song basically. And I'm saying that if I was on his team or A&Ring or curating something for Falz, I wouldn't want this be the direction that this goes for a Buju hook, for a Buju feature. If that makes sense. If that makes sense to you guys. I hope I'm making sense with what I'm saying right now. Because I don't want to come off in a way that he has to do this. No, I'm not saying he has to. But I'm saying if I was in that situation, I would have taken a different direction with the Buju feature. Is basically what I'm saying. But it's an interesting song. I like the chorus as well. The hooks were kind of the hook was the meat of, obviously. I just hate how uneventful the verses were. They're not bad though. But again, the personality, the satire that we've grown to know him for, I don't think I saw that much in the verses. It was almost like it was kind of too serious for the song, which obviously he has to be serious, but then again, it's like off-brand for him to be that serious. I mean, he has been he has been not serious. He has been super political, and we know that it's clear whenever he's super like super social commentary or political songs. We know that clearly, but then again, I just think the song would have had a different feel if the song was had a hook that can feel like it can move somewhere. You know what I mean? I think it can move wonders on streaming. Probably be high on playlists. It'll be good streaming wise, but I don't think it can grow beyond the digital space. I don't think it's a song that can transcend or you can play in the malls or hear on radio as you're entering your Uber or something like that. I don't think it's that kind of record. But anyway, that's what I think. Damn. Someone said it sounds like a Finesse ad. What? That's disrespectful. Kelvin. That's harsh. Anyway, yeah, like he was kind of serious on the record. Like, kind of went off brand, and I was expecting something exciting because he's a fantastic rapper. He's a very exciting rapper. Like, is what I'm saying. Like, there's some lines where you're like, that was clever, that was cheeky. I might have to give it another spin to hear the cheeky or clever lines, but I didn't get any of that. It was all descriptive. It was all, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. After we do this, we're going to do this. After when we do this, we'll not go to that or that one. We'll not do this, we'll not do that. I was like, yeah, I get it. You're describing the scene, you're describing the arena, what exactly you're going to do. But usually do it some way. You know what I mean? Something like you're not really surprised. And Falz, I know Falz to be a rapper that is super clever with his writing. Like there's so many clever lines and even not even satire. Take satire away. Just super clever writing. Like, you know what I mean? Anyway, I say that to say it's an okay record, but it's definitely like Grimes with it. But yeah, how you guys feeling about it, man? You guys are 76%. Yes, that's fair enough. That's fair. But this guy said it sounds like Finesse. Oh, bro. Yeah, the hook is weird, right? I know. I thought it made sense. When I scream, you scream, jump up and just scream. I thought it was. Now that you say it like that, I'm probably pushing back a little bit. I'm probably pushing back a little bit on this, man. On the hook, cause I see what you're saying. It sounds like a jingle. But damn. Yeah, I see that. When I scream, you scream, jump up. But I like Buju's hook though. I like the hook. I just don't see it as a commercial hook. Is what I say. Yeah, I don't think it's a hook that. Yeah, there's parts that I like. The ice cream and I scream, you scream. That run. But I like the Tyson line. I like that Tyson line. All hits, no miss. Just like Tyson. I like that. Anyway, let's move on to the next song, man. Where are we? We've listened to Ice Cream. Oxlade! I'm excited to check out Oxlade, man. Why did I leave Kiddy to the last, man? Okay, before we do Oxlade, let's check out Kiddy. Kiddy and Daku had a song with Small God. Small God is a producer, right? Because he made a song with Tiwa that I'm crazy about. Where's that song with Tiwa? There's a song with Tiwa here. And Kwesiata, yeah. This song is hard as fuck. Is Small God a producer? Or is just an A&R? Like a Larry Gaga. Anyway, let's check out the new song. Small God, Daku, and Kiddy. Let's go. Kiddy, GH in the building. Charlie, what's up?
Your body is a blessing. You know they keep me stressing. My obsession. Anytime you need some sexing, baby, call me. Drop it low, make you go down for me.
Okay.
I want to see how you working that body. I want to know where you come from. girl, you got a man them tight. You like a drug to me. I want to know where you come from. You like a fantasy. And baby girl, you got a man them tight, tight. I'm falling. Oh, Bini girl, I'm falling. Somebody's girlie, I'm falling. Oh, Bini girl, I'm falling.
Okay. I don't know, it's not working so far. I like Kitty's like delivery. Like it's nice, like his inflections are there. It's not two-faced, but the chorus just, it seems like we're about to enter a very lazy chorus, which I'm fearful about. But let's see what it is.
Somebody's girlie, I'm falling. Oh, Bini girl, I'm falling. Somebody woman, I'm falling. Oh, Bini girl, I'm falling. Somebody woman, I'm falling. Oh, Bini girl, I'm falling. Somebody woman, I'm falling. I'm falling.
Okay, Darko, let's go.
Shawty give me high to the morning. Come right, jungle lover, no darling. If you want chop smart, just call me. Oh, baby. Cause there's a million things that want me, but you got me stuck on you. I got a billion things that's falling, but I spend my time with you. In my drug, shawty, in my potion. You're the thing where they giving me devotion. If they won't try you, I'ma hurt somebody. I'ma have to hurt somebody. Hurt somebody. I'ma have to hurt somebody. Hurt somebody. I'ma have to hurt somebody. Yeah, yeah. Hurt somebody.
Darko, come on.
Somebody. Oh, Bini girl, I'm for.
What? I should repeat a line like half of the entire verse. I'm sorry, man. The song is not working for me, man. I don't think it's even worth it going back to the chorus again for another one. Anyway, I love Kitty, man. You guys already know. This is just not his best moments. I think the record kind of has a super generic approach to it that kind of feels like you heard it before, but not in a good way, because it just feels unoriginal and quite lazy, to be honest, because I was fearful that the chorus was going to have some dynamic, or at least something else to be going for it other than I'm falling. But yeah, we even got a lazier verse from Darko, which just basically regurgitated the same thing for half of the verse. The chorus is nice. I mean, the beat is nice. Like, it's again, then again, still generic. I'm not. Yeah, I think I'll call it a day on that one. Yeah, not the greatest. You guys are already not feeling it either. You guys are 70% no on it. Whew. Crazy. 70% no on that. I guess we can just move on to the next tune, just for the sake of time. Sorry, man. Excuse me. Anytime I hate the burps, my muscle strain triggers. So it's weird. Anytime I burp, sneeze, or do anything that I have to contract my back muscles, I feel it. And that shit isn't nice. But anyway, let's move on to the next song, Want You by Oxlade. This is a new chapter in Oxlade's career. Super excited for him. This man is signed to a major label, okay? Like Epic Records, under Columbia. Epic is under Columbia. Epic Records France, okay? And Tronic Music Limited, under license of Epic Records. So I'm excited for him. Want You definitely had a video. I know it did. So we might be switching to a video mode again, ladies and gentlemen. Video mode. I should have a sound bite for video mode. Video mode. Let's just move and change ship into the video mode, because he teased it. He teased the record with a video. And no, he has a video out. No, he doesn't have it out yet. Thank you. Yeah, I thought he did. Okay, so we'll get a glimpse of video and audio and make sense of this new tune. New chapter for Oxlade. I'm excited. Let's go. Oxlade, super dynamic and strong Afrobeats R&B influence on his path. Came out with a dope ass EP last year. on that Tronic and Oxlade. So yeah, he's signed to the label now, new chapter. And I don't know who produced this, but we get to see, we get to catch the vibe. Let's get into it without any further ado. Okay. TMXO produced this joint. Yes, I remember seeing this on his story. TMXO, oof. You guys know me and TMXO, man. TMXO is one of my favorite producers, bro. Let's hear this record. And I heard they did this because in the story, I think they said they recorded this way back in like probably 2019 or 2020 before the pandemic or something. Hope it doesn't sound dated, but let's see how it goes. Okay.
Baby, me and you, we go travel far.
Okay.
Anything you want, I go double order.
It's working so far? Oh my goodness, guys. I forgot to put up a poll. I forgot to put up the poll. Give me a second. I have to interrupt. Set up the poll for you guys because I can't do that. I can't do that. So, Oxlade, want you. Nah, that beat was... I mean, whatever is working right now, it's just hitting. It's just hitting so far, at least. Let's get back into the bag, man.
Our love is too strong.
Sorry. I forgot the video to show you guys.
No feel far away. For you, baby, for you. I'll do anything for you. For you, baby, for you.
Okay, for settles. That's Oxlade, man. Okay. I don't know. Was it just the fact that he was super energetic on the video that made me feel that part even more? Because that was hard. No, the way he's performing in the video is actually... Nah, this is lit. Oh, very simple hook. Okay, the structure of the song is very solid. The hook though, or at least this might be the pre-chorus, and then we'll go into the telephone effect thing where the beat is gonna breathe. I can see the structure around the song. It's very neat. But that want you, I don't know. Again, we've kind of seen that as a pattern tonight. A lot of hooks that really like hard, like they rely on the repetition aspect of it, you know what I mean, in order for it to work. And I don't know if this is one of those hooks that needs to be as repetitive as it is right now, or could something could have been done behind this, because that for you was repetition already. Now we get into the next portion of it. I wasn't expecting another repetition like heavy like that, you know what I mean? So it just felt like the pre-chorus and then the chorus was too reliant on that repetition too. And maybe I'm just overthinking it, but I just really wanted it to feel more like a stronger approach. But then again, I might have to eat my words, because I would completely forget that he's saying the same thing over and over again, and I'll just see it and just vibe to it, because that can happen. Okay, that's a possibility as well. But nonetheless, interesting. I know we're about to get into the telephone effects part, and that's when you now vibe, and you can probably see the dancer really dancing their ass off. And I can see this play out already. I can see it play out. Okay. Oxlade videos have a very strong aesthetic. Like, he has a brand of videos. A lot of them are in the same playbook. Very natural setting. Like, this is very natural set, you know what I mean? Okay, in the streets right now. I'm sure those two guys were like, "Omah, this is our time to shine," as they cross road. As they cross road like that, they're like, "Omah, this is my time." These two guys right here. As they cross road, I'm like, "This is my time. Let me cross this road well so I don't mess up."
Broke my heart, baby.
Hey.
Nobody put us apart, baby.
See, look, I'm sorry to be posting too much, but bruh, his voice, Oxlade has that his vocal texture now. He's become. He has found his sound. Is basically what I'm trying to say. Like a lot of the times when he was kind of fresh on the scene, you could hear the One Day influence, and you can really attribute a lot of what he does with his voice to One Day in some sense. At least the attempts that he tries to meet with those really crazy falsettos. It's going to a point, or at least maybe just because we've gotten so familiar with him that we've kind of like he has kind of owned into that particular sound, and is becoming more distinct as opposed to sounding like a generic Afrobeat artist. You know what I mean? I'm seeing Oxlade in the Oxlade lights. Now I can reference other people that people are not starting to. I can now say, oh, this sounds like Oxlade, as opposed to saying this sounds like One Day or Wizkid. Do you know what I mean? I'm saying Oxlade is starting to have his own identity sonically. Is basically what I'm trying to say.
And forever, jungle over, wanna be a lover, give me a lover.
Okay. Hey, that bass line, let's run that back. I'm sorry. Hey. Oh, this is cute. This is a cute record. This is a cute video too. Okay. This could work. This could go. Hey, let's go. See, I don't know, the second time he did the chorus, he didn't do that something for you, or am I crazy? The first run of the chorus, he did this part where I'm going back a bit. For you. He didn't do that part again. He jumped into the chorus on this second run. So I like that. Looking like that, a little bit more dynamic, like kind of a surprise there. But coming back to that one tune, it felt natural. It felt much more easy to digest as opposed to being iffy about the repetition when he did the second one tune, man. Let's hear it. This is a different pre-chorus. He's switching it up, man. This is a very dynamic song. Want you. Hey. Okay. Ah, this is adorable, man. This is a cute song. Oh shit. Say, Oxlade, you've shown yourself too much. I'm not saying like you've shown yourself too much, but bro, oh god, this point is very on brand. Do you know what I mean? Like very on brand. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Oxlade. Hey. Come on. No, I like it. Very calm, very easy. Definitely making my Afro R&B playlist. I'm definitely adding this, man. Hey. Am I? Maybe not. Maybe the tempo is quite higher than this. Hey. See, all that mixing shit that they're doing in the background is giving me life, okay? All that texture and mixing on his voice, and it's just sounding like a telephone effect, but it's just TMXO is the culprit, okay? If you listen to his own producer tapes, he does that shit with a lot of vocal samples, and I like it. I like when he does that. Are you hearing the mixes? It's just vibes at this point. No, like Oxlade is performing in this video, man. I'm sorry. It's no, like the way he's he's performing, like he's putting on a show in the video. This is nice. This guy is a master, man. Nah, Oxlade is dope. Oxlade is too dope, man. Nah, you see that kiss on the forehead? Nah, man. Nah, Oxlade is the guy. Oxlade is the guy. Nah. Nah, I fuck with Oxlade heavy, man. Nah. Oxlade is the guy. Oxlade, man. That was dope. That was a solid tune, bro. Definitely a solid tune. How you guys? You guys are 79%. I enjoyed it, man. Like, obviously, I was talking about it midway through the song, so I don't need to delve into it too much. I liked it how it was interesting, how he shifted the structure of the song midway, and it didn't feel too abrupt. It didn't feel crazy that it happened. From the pre-chorus that I thought was kind of shaky and lazy, he didn't bring it back into the second run of the chorus, so that was interesting. And then we got into a song that was quite easy. It was quite easy on the ear, like super romantic. You can tell from the video, super like so cute. You can see the girl like out here and he was lining up. Very cute song, obviously. Even from the performance of the video, like you can see Oxlade giving the song life, and I really like that. And I thought the song was simple enough to actually resonate with an audience. I think this might be a good song, man. I think this might be a good song for him. With the fact that he's opening up a new chapter in his career now with the new label. Hopefully they work with this song. Like they really put the song in the proper channels and utilize the song to the best way it can and sell him to the right channels. Because I think this is a good song. And fantastic production by TMXO, like I said. Very simple beat, very simple like vibe on it, and we're going to the effects as well. All those vocal effects from the telephone effects I could hear for the chorus, and then something that went towards the end. All those distortions were sick. It just made it feel vibey, and you just carried along and just went on with the song very easy, man. That was a dope record. All right, 80% so far by you guys. Not bad. I agree with 80%. Not bad. Are you guys in the comment section saying, yeah, TMXO, the video adds so much more value? It does. The video definitely helps the record. Definitely a good idea to release a video with it. Definitely helped the record. What else? Who else? It says too easy for Oxlade. I know, man. Neezy Soft was laughing. LOL what? Anyway, yeah, that telephone effect is amazing. Yeah, Kelvin, exactly. Like that was amazing. As I said, solid one here. Kevin also says sounds like AG Baby. Funny enough, TMXO does have a song with AG Baby called AG Baby. And AG Baby, he does that telephone shit too on that song. But I don't think sonically that AG Baby can be compared to Oxlade in any way. Like in terms of like sonics, I don't think these are very, very two distinct artists. I might need to hear the argument how this sounds like AG Baby though. But yeah, sounds like AG Baby the song. Okay, gotcha. I thought you meant it sounds like adequately good, but yeah, yeah, I got you there. No wala. You still sabi. I was like, wait, how does this sound like adequately good? But yeah, you sabi. Anyway, let's move on to the next song. What we saying? Rema. I know Neo has been here. That's probably the only reason Neo has been here. We're moving to Rema, man. Jason Derulo and Rema have a song. It's called, is it Ayo Girl or Hey Yo Girl? Which one is it? Because how Americans they spell Ayo. It's funny. Because I think Chris Brown and Tyga have a song called Ayo, but it's Hey Yo. I know in New York people they do now like Hey Yo instead of Ayo, but they spell the song Ayo. So I don't know, cause there's a Nigerian on the song. I'm sure he must have told my guy, you mean Ayo, right? Like I'm sure they must have said like, yo, like what's the spelling here? What are we going for? But anyway, let's get into the song. I don't know if this one has a video. I doubt it does. But he has Robinson, Jason Derulo, and Rema. I follow a lot of ravers, and I follow a lot of people that do love Rema. People have said great things about it, but maybe it can just be a stan culture thing. But I mean, we can make up for it. We can make up and see exactly how we feel about this one. Let's get right into it. Jason Derulo and Rema is a fantastic, interesting feature as well. But it's coming a week before Rema's album, so I don't know how much of the attention is going to be on this song from Rema's end, because he has an album coming, so that's going to be his priority in terms of at least pushing the record. But yeah, it's up to Jason Derulo and whoever Robinson is to push this record as far as they can in that space. But let's see, let's hear it. Sounds like those Latin type. Oh man, okay. I see what these people are going for. Oh man, this already sounds like a Scary Monster hit from that tune. That's a very Latin friendly in that market. There's a song that sounds exactly like this. That just makes you like, yeah, I mean, I'm winding my waist right now. I don't know if you guys can see, but I'm winding my waist right now. But immediately this beats, the flutes that we heard in the beginning, that's exactly what we're gonna get. That's exactly what there's a particular song that sounds exactly like this. But it's scary, bro. That intro, I'm like, this sounds like a hit already, bro. Like in the Latin space at least, like a global hit. Hey!
Say you ain't shit, but you love that shit. Your friends send me pics, that's when you got pissed. But if she ain't a 10, I ain't touching it. I know why you bitchin', I'm a dog with it. You know I'm a cool kind of root.
Okay, I take it back. Ravers might not be, I've just been spazzing. This might sound crazy, but in 20 seconds in, I'm already convinced in some sense. Like, this has there's no way. This record cannot fail past this 2:20 seconds. There's no way. If it does, that would be crazy if it does. But wow.
You do it with no hands, call your Bluetooth. Me and you is gang, you my dog missus. The thing you got on got them all singing. Hey, you girl in the tight top skirt. Way that you move made my heart start to hurt. Hey, you girl in the tight top shorts. You speed up 10 more beats.
So it's not even Ayo. It's AU? Just call it Hey You. Which one is Ayo? Just call it Hey, because it's saying Hey You Girl. Oh, am I crazy? Am I missing something here? Why is it saying Hey You Girl and the title is called Ayo Girl? Anyway, Sha. Let's move on, man. Let's just remember. That doesn't make sense.
You speed up 10 more beats to my heart. Hey, you girl in the jeans. How you fit them things? Do you hear me calling you? Do you hear me calling? Do you hear me calling?
Okay.
Who baby girl know I like you? He be the reason any man wants you. If you matter what's I be there for ya.
Okay, now let's calm down. I was typing the poll for you guys, man. I was typing the poll for you guys to chill. Let's calm down. Let's clear road for Rema. I'm sorry, man. The way he entered. Oof. Rude. Very rude.
Who baby girl know I like you? He be the reason any man wants you.
Oh, that voice. Ah. Oh my goodness, man. Those falsettos are nasty, bro. This is crazy. Bro, Rema. No, this is okay. Ravers are not raving, okay? This makes sense. This makes a lot of sense. Why people would think this was a hit. Off first listen, bro. This is crazy. Bro, he has a full run of falsettos, bro. A full run of falsettos. Who does shit like that, bro?
You speed up 10 more beats to my heart. Hey, you got energies. How you feeling things?
Oh no. No, these inflections are crazy. He's going in and out of those falsettos like a freaking, like, just amazing through the song. Like, whew, bro. Why do you think it's done? Hey! Okay. Let's go. This man got another verse. He got another verse. There's 2 Rema verses on this. Just Derulo, there's trouble. This is, bro. Don't you just wish this was on his album? Look, I kind of wish it does. Because I know it's an international feature. It has international aesthetic written on it. If it was on his album, would people be mad at it? Probably. Some people would be vexed. I won't be. I know where this sound can work. At least the potential of this sound can work. But if this was on his album, I wouldn't be mad. It's still new energy into the scene. This is crazy. These verses are crazy, bro. Anyway, let's finish off the song, man. It's second verse, bro. Bro, we're only 1 minute 43 seconds in, and this song feels like I've gotten so much out of it already. That's crazy, bro. Okay, this is a bridge. I don't think it's a second verse. Okay. I knew it. I knew it was a bridge because once it came into that part, I knew Jason was gonna come back in. So that was brilliant arrangement. Brilliant. Even though I could see it from a mile away, but I could definitely see it. It's not a verse. It's definitely a bridge, which I'm a fan of every time artists incorporate into a song, because the bridge gives you opportunity to bring a new melody into the song. In many cases, if there's a collaboration, this is probably a good pocket for them to share a part of the song, you know what I mean, as opposed to just having their own rigid verses. So the fact that they're having a bridge here is just checking another box for me for a potential hit, because this is something that could definitely work, man. Like, a good bridge, bro, can go a long way, man. Let's hear it again.
Girlie, I don't mean to be rude. Girlie, you they put me in a mood, oh baby. Girlie, you they tight up me screw.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Baby, I don't mean to be rude. Make a rude boy go crazy.
Let's go.
I'ma be a fool for you.
Hey.
Hey, you girl in the tight top skirt.
Hey. Let's go.
Hey, you girl in the tight top shirt. You speed up 10 more beats to my heart. Hey, you girl.
This is a song. Okay. Jason. This is trying to catch up. Oh, it's heavy. This is heavy. The production, the layering. Ooh, they're so stacked. Ooh, we need a breather after that, bro. Wow. Oh my God. Jason Derulo, if you know what's good for your life, push the song. No, but Jason Derulo can, I know TikTok could be another position because Jason Derulo is huge on TikTok. So if he gets aggressive on TikTok with the song, bro, out of here. If he gets aggressive on TikTok with this song, out of fucking here, bro. TikTok aside, this is like a global You know what I mean? Like they can play in the World Cup type of song. You know what I mean? This is a song that connects all the dots, connects all the backgrounds. Regardless of the background, you kind of feel the emotion, you feel the vibe of the song. Because music is very universal in a lot of sense, and this is the kind of song, at least it's presented and it's packaged in the right sonics to make it fit like a song that can transcend in different markets. So yeah, this is a fantastic global record that I'm hearing, man. Oh man, Rema, hey, generational talent. There's no other way to put it, bro. Generational talent. Whoa, Afrobeats is so favorite to have an artist like Rema, like, you know what I mean, like Rema, Fireboy, Omah Lay, like having talents like this, being on the front foot for the scene, depicting what the future looks like for the scene, bro. I'm super excited. Hats off to whoever orchestrated this curation. This is a fantastic song, man. Down from the sonics, the arrangement of it, a hook, a solid verse from Jason, at least to open up the song, a crazy monster verse from Rema, and then they come together on a nice solid bridge. Oh man, they actually felt like there was some synergy here. Like I feel like they sat down together, arranged the record, gave it a super intentional. The production too was chaotic, but like a beautiful chaos. You know what I mean? Once there's so many things going on, especially towards the end. Towards the end, the build up had already like that was the climax. You know what I mean? Just super like beefed up. The production is just beefed up and kicked up with so many things, so many loud and blazing instruments coming at you at a go. But somehow the mix still sounds fine. Okay, the mix still sounds fine, as chaotic as it is. So it's like a beautiful chaos in terms of how the production, like listen to the last 5 seconds of the song. You don't even know that the song is about to end. You think, oh my god, at least you need some breather to like at least climb down the climax. But bro, that shit just felt like it was building up and so beefed up, man. Anyway, I actually, one of the favorite records tonight, man. Definitely one of the favorite records tonight. 95%. You guys are 95% on that. Boy, that says a lot. That says a lot. If Jason actually was intentional on TikTok about the song, because there's a good number of pockets within the song that can work as a loop or as a snippet for a TikTok. Let me even check his TikTok right now. Has he posted it? Does he have a campaign running for it now? He better. Bro, he better. If he doesn't do it, then it's time for him, Papa. Sorry, my TikTok is just going crazy, man. But Jason Derulo, he should better have TikToks on this song, bro. He has. But even the spelling on his TikTok, it says, "Hey, you girl." Who is Ayo? I'm still vexed about that though. Like, who is Ayo? On his phone, on his TikTok here, he actually put up "AU," and the title of the song says Ayo. But anyway, shout out to Ayo, man, whoever she is. How you guys are 95%. You guys are yes on it. Kevin is saying it's definitely going to be big on TikTok because the main melody on the beat is already a popular TikTok sound. The main melody on the beat, it sounded familiar, right? There's some particular one that sounded familiar. Is that what you're talking about, Kelvin? Because what is already popular on TikTok? Because there was a particular sound that was like, yeah, this part of the song. I think that's what you mean. Yeah, there's a song that sounds familiar. Oh my goodness. What is that song? Anyway. Yes, it's the soca vibe, of course, yeah. What's that sound that was on TikTok? Because it's people saying it's a French song. Yeah, I remember probably seems like a French song. But anyway, that was interesting, man. We have one more record tonight before we call it a night and close shop. We did 4 hours. This is about to be the longest stream, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how we did it. It's because it's early, right? We're about to be 5 hours if we stay for another 30 minutes. I don't talk finish. The fact that we survived this, it's been good. No crashes, nothing. I had to take a pee break. This is the only time I had to take a pee break ever. So yeah, it made sense as this is the longest live stream. But anyway, let's wrap up the live stream with a new song. It's not new. So these people have definitely talked about it because this cover looks familiar. This is Beauty in the Madness. This is Rex Life Raj. It's 3 a.m. Neo, you're a real one. You're a real one. I be it's Friday nights now. What are you doing at 3 a.m.? You're like 15. Neo, I don't know how old you are. I'm joking, bro. But yeah, what do you have going on Friday night? We can't go into the clubs, bro. Enjoy your 3 a.m. Friday night entertainment, okay? That's such a dickhead thing to say, man. But anyway, let's move into the next one. Next one is Beauty in the Madness, Rex Life Raj. Who is that? Who's Rex Life Raj? I don't know. It sounds like a lot. Ooh, it seems like a producer. A lot of big numbers. Definitely has a smash hit somewhere. Moonwalk. Do I recognize this song?
Feel sick. Upper echelon and petty. Pop a couple uppers now. Nigga ready. Walk in. Take a look.
Anyway, let's move on to the next one, man. Beauty in the Madness, Rex Life Raj, Fireboy DML. Let's hear it. Oof, okay.
I get a rush when I'm in you. Mixing love with the lust when I'm in you. It get too much and the crux of the issue. We stuck on the physical, like touch you and kiss you, then the subject be switching. Shawty false hopes. We just lost souls. How you went over horoscopes? A lot of stars in the rows. What you trying to do? To keep the vibe super high. What you and I? We probably gotta play it low.
All that I'm asking,
go.
Is that you help me find a way to see the beauty in the madness.
Oh, okay. Rex Life Raj is a singer, so I definitely hearing his vocals. Wale had a nice intro there, right there. I love Wale and his flows. Very, very super dynamic with his flows. His cadences are crazy. That's one thing I love about Wale, and whenever I'm hearing him on the record. But anyway, smooth beat so far. I can picture Fireboy eating this up already.
Hey, all that I'm asking is that you help me find a way to see the beauty in the madness. Cause we know the sun don't always shine, but as long as you dance in the rain with me, then I'll be fine. Cause we know the sun don't always shine, but as long as you dance in the rain with me, then I'll be fine. Hey.
The song, that's a very sweet line actually. The sun doesn't always shine, but once you dance, what did he say again? I like that line. It was very sweet, very romantic.
Cause we know the sun don't always shine, but as long as you dance in the rain with me, then I'll be fine.
Oh, okay, that's sweet. The sun doesn't always shine, but once you dance with me in the rain, we'll all be fine. That's sweet. Oh, no, that's sweet. Nah, that was sweet. No, let me write that down. You know what I mean? Valentine's Day caption. You know what I mean? Look at me, I'm actually writing vows right now. Long story short, that's too much information for you people. But anyway, that's a sweet line. I like that a lot.
Hey, 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 teach me the way that you move, all of your patterns. Meet me somewhere where words don't even matter. You're reliable. The feelings I feel with you undeniable. Yeah, give you everything, shit I'm liable. Have a couple kids, cop crib out in town. I'm down for it all. Hey, cause you been my road dog. Hit me up, I'm there in one call.
Ooh, the bass line is Date. Let's run that back.
Meet me somewhere where words don't even matter. You're reliable. The feelings I feel with you undeniable. Yeah, give you everything, shit I'm liable. Have a couple kids, cop crib out in town. I'm down for it all. Hey, you been my road dog. Hit me up, I'm there in one call. Hey, cause you been with me all along, holding it down. Hey, all I ask is that you keep it solid and I keep you around. Yeah, I keep you around, but for now, all that I'm asking, hey, is that you help me find a way to see the beauty in the madness. Hey, all that I'm asking is that you help me find a way to see the beauty in the madness.
Move it this way, move it that way.
Hey,
for me, baby, meet me halfway.
Hey,
to me, baby, you can sashay.
Hey,
your place, so not my place.
No, man, that bounce was live. Let's run that back. Ubi this, Ubi that. It reminds me of Ubi this, funny whiskey. No, but the vibe of the beat was already calm, was already nice. But the cadence that Fireboy was gonna come in with was ish. Let's go.
Is that you help me find a way to see the beauty in the madness.
Move it this way, move it that way. Compromise for me, baby, meet me halfway.
Hey! That's one of the hardest intros into a verse in a minute. Okay? Move it this way, move it that way. Compromise, baby, meet me halfway. Pen game. Fireboy. I know.
Is that you help me find a way to see the beauty in the
I'm run that shit back again.
Hey, all that I'm asking.
Hey, let's go. Nah, bro.
Move it this way, move it that way. Compromise for me, baby, meet me
halfway.
To me, baby, you can sashay.
Let's go.
Your place, so not my place. Baby, do it for me. I know you got a man, but kilo coming.
Hey!
I'm calling on your phone, girl, pick up on me.
Hey! No, Fireboy. We just had a freaking session with Rema. Fireboy, don't come here, don't scatter ground again. Bro, this future is bright. The future of Afrobeats is bright. I'm a Shano, it go bright. It go bright. It will blind your entire world. Look at talents that we have coming out of this scene, bro. I'm sorry, I'm too stuck on that verse, like that intro to that verse. I want to hear it again. Move it this way, move it that way. No.
Let me find a way to see the beauty in the man.
Hey.
All that I'm asking is that you help me find a way to see the beauty in the man.
Hey.
Move it this way, move it that way. Compromise for me, baby, meet me halfway. You can walk to me, baby, you can sashay. She not your place, so not my place. Baby, do it for me. I know you got a man, but kilo coming. And I'm calling on your phone, girl, pick up on me. Nobody gotta know, make we keep our money down low. All that I'm asking is that you see the beauty in the madness. Beautiful black skin, pretty. Come to the seaside with me. All that I'm asking is that you see the beauty in the
blending right into the pocket of the song.
Please come to the seaside with me.
All that I'm asking is that you help me find a way to see the beauty in the madness. All that I'm asking
people are operating on a crazy level. So this is like 3 years into the scene for them. It's crazy. 3 years for Rema and Fireboy. Move it this way, move it that way. Compromise with me, baby. Move it that way. Hey. Oh man. I know you got a man, but killer coming. Niggas are out here. Niggas are out here not caring about what people, girls having men. I mean, it's scary. It's scary out here in the streets. A lot of guys don't care if you have a man. But anyway, wow. Fireboy features. It's crazy to pick them. It's crazy to pick them. Which one? Because just the other day I was saying Ozumba by the way might be my favorite Fireboy feature. Right? The remix. But we're forgetting there's the Western one. There's the one with Alaga. There's this one now I just added to the list. There's Salty Love. Ah! This is a problem. This is a strong problem, man. Fireboy. His features are just crazy. I don't know if people recognize that. I don't know if people are recognizing his feature game. Because he has been on quite a run globally. Like, he has done with UK artists, American, Madonna. Bro. History is another one, man. I don't know, bro. I need to make that video. I need to make that video of Fireboy features. It needs to be talked about. Another video I have to make from tonight, man. Fireboy video. Fireboy freaking features. We need to have that discussion about Fireboy features, bro. We definitely need to. I don't know, because people, shout out to Buju. A lot of people like to paint Buju as a features guy, but people do that in a very derogatory way in order to like put him down. But do you know who I really feel is the features guy? It might be Fireboy. Check out trust me, I don't think many of these records are, I don't think many of these records are supposed to be household songs. Like, a lot of the songs are like channeled in certain markets, so they don't always all transcend and blow up in your face. But look at every Fireboy feature, man. Just run down the books. Solid. Super solid. From the DJ Spinall to freaking the one with Reminisce. We just talked about History. Ozumba by the way remix. I mean the one with Madonna was not. Yeah, that was. I mean his verse was strong, but yeah, the song as a whole. Yeah. But one with Western from the UK, bro. Fireboy might be the features guy. I don't know. This might be a theory that might not, like, people like to attack. No, actually run down the books of Fireboy features. The quality and the delivery of every verse, of every contribution to that song, raises that song up a fucking bar. Like it does. Every feature that you see him, he was the best thing of that Madonna song, for instance. I couldn't listen to that song if you paid me. I'm sorry, I couldn't listen to that song on the casual thing. But like, hearing Fireboy's verse on that was easily the best thing. Bro, the one we wrote to me, nah, bro. Like, Fireboy might be the features guy, man. I don't know. People are, okay, maybe not the features guy if you want to smash it, which you could actually still go for to him, because, I mean, it's Fireboy. But when it comes to elevating a song or extending and giving your audience a fresh new experience to a song, taking a song to a way that you didn't see it going, and then being super dynamic with it, especially with your songwriting and your pen game, Fireboy is your guy. Fireboy is your guy. I'm sorry. It just has to be. Fireboy might be the features guy for me, man. I think I'm convinced. Fireboy is the features guy I'm going for. Because Buju, I love Buju a lot. I love a lot of his features. They're super strong. A lot of the times Buju connects to whoever he is on the song with, and it kind of blends into their world, and in many instances just adds, or I mean, he's not the most distinct portion of the song. Obviously, I mean, not taking away from features like the Lipo song and the Wiz one. Obviously, these are big budget features that he had a lot of real estate on the song. But I'm talking just from giving a verse, not taking a lot of charge. I'm talking verses, okay? Verses. I'm talking strictly just feature verses, okay? I don't think he's doing what Fireboy. I don't think what he's doing what Fireboy is doing, to be very honest. Like, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think he. No. I don't think he is. Fireboy might be the features guy. I'm saying this right after listening to Beauty and the Madness by Rex Life Raj, Fireboy DML and Wale. This song, this verse from Fireboy, crazy. Anyway, I'm curious what you guys think, man. I'm curious what you guys think about that. I'm really curious what you guys think about that. Fireboy might be the features guy. Fireboy might be the features guy for me. I love Buju and I've been arguing for Buju not to be pigeonholed as a features guy, because people use that term in a bad way, in a negative way, to like pigeonhole him and say he can only do features and say he doesn't work as a singles artist. I completely disagree with that narrative. I think Buju is a fantastic talent that can hold his own on an entire song. But yeah, nah, Fireboy is my features guy. I'm sorry. Fireboy is my features guy. I am sorry. Anyway, Sha. No, the level of consistency in his features. Get out of here, man. What are you saying? There's no argument you can make. I'm sorry. There's no argument. I don't want to hear it. Anyway, that was the last song for this night's stream. Crazy. You guys have been here for a hot minute. Almost 5 hours. Shout out to everyone that's been here from the jump. You people tried. By the way, you guys voted the song 80%. It needs to be more, but we'll talk another day. But yeah, man, that was sick. That was a sick live stream. This was dope. Sick record. You guys have been fantastic. Engaging as well as usual. I really appreciate it. So it doesn't feel like I'm talking to the wall. And my neighbors are probably wondering, why is this nigga yelling in this room alone? You're the reason, guys. You're the reason why I disturb my neighbors, and I really, really appreciate it. So yeah, you guys are out here. Shout out to Ding Classic, okay? And who else dropped something? Ding Classic and was it Uche? Uche, shout out to you. You guys, you didn't have to, but the fact that you did makes my heart swell. Okay, you guys are definitely real ones for being here. I mean, alone just for being here. Appreciate you guys, because you could be spending your Friday night any other which way. And I saw some conversation in the chat when I was teasing Neo that he wouldn't be in the club. Where else would he be? I really mean that when I say, like, you guys literally could be anywhere else though. And you're still out here, and this is the 14th one we've done. So we're keeping it rolling to some extent. Anyway, shout out to everyone that's been here. TDK World, appreciate you. Definitely recurring members. I can remember some names as I'm seeing them. Franklin, you're probably new. I've probably just seen your comments in recent time, but shout out to you. Dean Classic, appreciate you again. David Charles, when they say features guy for Bnxn, they mean he's being featured by literally everyone. Yeah, okay, that could probably be the argument. Okay, that's a strong point. That's probably what they mean. Dean Classic is trying to say bye to Ore. Is Ore here? Ore, are you still here? Ore has to be here, man. Yeah, Pseudo Chick, appreciate you. And definitely, see, look, when I see accounts that I see every other live stream, I appreciate you guys, man. Neo, Neo, you already know the vibes, man. Come on, man. Come on, it's fucking Neo, bro. Alright, shout out to you. Special shout out. Pseudo Chick, shout out to you guys. Adeni Roye Toluashe was the first person before I even showed up for the live stream. Adeni Roye I don't know. Should I just call you Tolu Ashe or I will just call Tolu? That's the name of my cousin actually. Yeah, Tolu's been here the longest lasting tonight at least. It was the first comment I remember. So shout out to you, Tolu. You're still here on the last song. That's mad. AK Kelvin. Crazy, bro. Like, appreciate you for even vibing as often as you do, bro. Like, you definitely I've enjoyed your comments in the chat, bro. It definitely sparks a lot of convo, and I appreciate it. Ryan, you know the vibes. Draver, you know the vibes. Nizzy Softy or Nizzy Softy TV, appreciate you for being here, man. Anita Glover, appreciate you as well. Yeah, man, everyone that's been here, appreciate everyone that's tuned in, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll see you guys hopefully next week. Okay, this little podcast thing I was telling you about, 90-second podcast will be releasing next week. So be on the lookout on Twitter. I'm going to be posting it on Twitter. I just want to make this announcement to you guys first before the rest of the world hears it. So I'm excited to do that. And you guys will see. You see. Tune in Monday as well, Twitter Space. That's going to be happening as well. Yeah. Monday, Twitter's going to happen. And so many things going on, man. So many content things are going on. I don't know how the fuck I'm going to manage all of this by myself. I'm already looking to getting help. I'm excited about that prospect. I'm in talks with people and getting help to edit videos and get some things off my plate in order to like deliver the content that I really want to you guys. So yeah, that's happening, and I appreciate you guys again. I can't thank you enough for being here. I'll see you guys the next one, same time next week, or if you're young on Twitter or anywhere else. Anyway, good night. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you guys. Peace.